For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability at those insane velocities. It's all about maintaining that sleek, aerodynamic edge and being able to handle those high-speed straights without wobbling all over the place. Acceleration matters too. But if you can't keep your car glued to the track at 200 miles per hour, you're likely to end up in the wall faster than you can say checkered flag. Overall, a car with a finely tuned balance of raw power and aerodynamic efficiency will have the best shot of dominating Daytona. Well, looking at these two, we have JC Productions in a 1995, Reynard 95i, and Scott Dixon in a 1995 Penske PC. Both are vintage racing machines, but the Reynard was known for its innovative design back in the day. Scott Dixon's car, on the other hand, is a Penske, which has a reputation for being a powerhouse and well-balanced, especially on a fast track like Daytona. Considering the track and the cars, I give a slight edge to Scott Dixon's Penske. Experience and the team's engineering usually make a big difference in these high-speed situations. But who knows? JC Productions might surprise us with some vintage charm and some unexpected racing prowess. It's the thrill of the race, after all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Superspeedway, and the Foz 84 is on pole, cruising in a classic 1995 Penske PC 23. Let's see if that vintage magic can break the speed record today. Darry Goss has taken an early lead, with the Foz 84 right behind in second place. JC Productions is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Das 84 is now in first place, inching ahead. Darry Goss is right behind, trying to snatch that top spot. Swell-placed V has climbed to fifth, closing in on the top four. Swell-placed Dale V and Senar Savage are neck and neck for fourth place. Darry Goss and the Foz 84 are neck and neck for first place. JC Productions and Darry Goss are fighting hard for second. NR Savage and JC Productions are locked in a close scrap for third. Darry Goss and the Foz 84 are nose to nose for the lead. NR Savage and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for third. Swell-placed V and NMR Savage are battling it out for fourth. Darry Goss just took the lead, claiming the top spot. SNR Savage is climbing up to third. The fight for second between SNR Savage and the Foz 84 looks intense. They're right on each other's bumpers. NS Savage and Thifas 84 are neck and neck for second place. GC Productions and Swell Playist VB are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Spear Like Hail is climbing up one spot to seventh. Spear Like Hail and Scott Dixon are battling hard for sixth. Swell Plays TV is climbing fast. Now, in second place. Swell Plays TV and NSNR Savage are nose to nose for second. JC Productions and Thifas 84 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Sender Savage is climbing up to second place now. Swell Plays TV and NSNR Savage are nose to tail for second. Thifas 84 and Swell Plays TV are locked in a close fight for third. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is making a strong move up to 19th place. Swell Plays TV and SNR Savage are nose to tail for second. Thifas 84 and Swell Plays TV are locked in a fierce fight for third. Swell Plays TV is climbing up to second place. Swell Plays TV and NS Savage are nose to nose for second. JC Productions and Thifas 84 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Air Savage and Swell Plays TV are nose to nose for second place. JC Productions and Thifas 84 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maricus is climbing up one spot to 8th. Sender Savage and Swell Plays TV are neck and neck for second place. JC Productions and Thifas 84 are trading paint for fourth. Rex and Sarah and JC Productions are also close, fighting for fifth. Wow. Dorigas really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of Daytona now. Well done. Wow, Dorigas really pulled ahead, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like all that practice paying off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 1950 racing cars were some of the first to feature a monocoque chassis? That means the entire body was built as one single shell, giving the drivers a bit more crash protection, and making the car surprisingly advanced for their time. It's like they were racing in the Stone Age, but with a touch of spaceship engineering. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Don't leave your favorite AI ride hanging. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. The 1955 Gordini T 32 is a classic, but it's probably not as nimble as the 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. The Ferrari was built for racing supremacy, especially on a tricky track like Macau Gia. The Gordini might look charming, but I'd bet the Ferrari's more likely to take the lead, especially around those tight corners. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe the Gordini will pull off a surprise. Unlikely, but not impossible. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Macau Gia track with the F1 1950 class. And look at that! Catgirl TM is on pole, piloting a 1955 Gordini T32. Guess she's a little ahead of her time. The race kicks off with Catgirl TM taking an early lead, Taknisty right behind in second, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to take the lead. Catgirl TM and Hingle are nose to nose for first place. Gina Jones is climbing up to fourth, and is now in a close fight with Taknisty for third. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Gina Jones is climbing steadily, now in third. The fight for second is heating up as Gina Jones and Catgirl TM are nose to tail, battling hard. Taknisty is closing in on the leader, climbing 2 spots to second place. Joey Pastrami is making a move up 1 spot to 5th. Basic Nisa Wu is also climbing 1 spot to 8th. Jill Wolf is climbing up to 14th place. Josh Bjosh and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 17th place. Move for Life is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, a car known for its innovative design and racing pedigree. Their race looks like a struggle, stuck in 19th place and not making much progress so far. Move for Life is driving a 1960 Scarab F1, which is known for its innovative design and racing history. Their race seems to be going downhill since they are in the 19th place and not making any moves forward. Iconic Odd is climbing to 10th place. Josh Bjosh is advancing to 17th, both making some moves today. Sputnik Ends is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. We're in a tight fight for 15th place. Dylan Wolf is right behind Renault T4 now, closing in fast. Josh Bjosh just moved up 1 spot to 16. Wolf of Eco is gaining on Sputnik NZ, narrowing the distance by over a second. Pumpkinov Clarice Mercedes-Benz WE196 is a classic from the 1954 season. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a better strategy. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Iconic Odd is also moving up to 9th. Aussie Blue 1002 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 9th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Iconic Odd and Bass Nazartu are neck and neck for 8th. I am closing in on Renov T4, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Scott Dixon is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Tack Nasty is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Gina Jones is also on the move, climbing 1 position to 2nd. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is hot on their heels, now in 6th after a similar surge. Aussie Blue 1002 is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. The race is heating up. Josh Biosh is really closing that gap, now only about a second behind. Pumpkin Ofguri has climbed 1 spot to 16th place. Navosom Life has also moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap to just over a second. Josh Biosh has moved up 1 spot to 12. Sputnik NZ is closing in on me, reducing the distance by a second. Wolf of Aco is driving a Porsche 718 RSK, a classic sports car known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Renault T4 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Josh Biosh is not far behind, also climbing fast. Taknasty and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Taknasty is making a move to the front, now in 1st place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd. Catgirl TM is also advancing, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Aye. Wow, Taknasty really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in town now. Wow! Technisty pulled off an incredible win. Definitely deserves a big round of applause. Now, as for Amy, the fastest lap means she gets to claim that stunning 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. Nice job! Looks like someone's about to be the proud new owner of a legendary classic. Sure. Did you know that the Macau track is one of the most challenging street circuits in the world? It winds through narrow city streets with sharp corners and a mix of elevation changes that make it feel more like a roller coaster than a racetrack. It's so tricky that even the best drivers often swear they need a second set of eyes to navigate it. Wow! This is like stepping into a vintage car lover's dream. Scott Dixon and in 1938, Mercedes-Benz W1 54 versus Emerald Tick through 988 in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Both classic beauties, but the real question is which one will handle Macau Giai's twists and turns better. The Mercedes has that legendary racing pedigree, but the Auto Union is famous for its revolutionary design and aggressive handling. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. But if I had to pick, I think the Auto Union might have a slight edge thanks to its lightweight design and power-to-weight ratio. Still, with these historic machines, it's anyone's race. Let's see which vintage legend makes history today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Macau track. New for Life is starting on the front row, piloting a 1938 Auto Union Type. D looks like a vintage showdown is about to get interesting. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second and Biowart holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Scott Dixon just moved up to fourth place. Aerotech has also gained 2 spots and is now fifth. They're nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Aerotech just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Swell Placed V is climbing to the 10th spot. Swell Placed V and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose for 9th. Swell Placed V and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 12th. Crazy Sweetbutt is advancing to 18th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 18th. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Imus Gordon and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 12th. Gina Jones and Athena CNC are fighting hard for 17th. Gina Jones advances to 17th place. Annex Agarax also moves up to 19th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Annex Agarax are nose to nose for 19th. Annex Agarax is driving a Maserati 8CTF, a classic racing car known for its powerful engine and elegant design. It looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite breaking through yet. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, staying close to the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Athena CNC is driving an Auto Union Type C, a classic racing car known for its agility and speed in the 1930s. Currently in 18th place, it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them, but there's plenty of time to make moves. Gina Jones is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. She's currently in 19th place, so she's not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Chelsea is driving an Auto Union Type D, which is a powerful car from 1938. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but holding steady. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move to 19th. Maya and Annex Agarax are nose-to-nose for 20th. Timbogini Tuba is gaining on Mikko Broadcast. Justin Wilkes is sneaking up on Amy. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing fast on Athena CNC Onion. Looks like a tight fight for the 18th spot. Mikko Broadcast and Swell Place TV are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 19th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the back of someone's bumper. The tight Macau Gia is forcing close battles and plenty of overtaking opportunities, keeping the race unpredictable. Amy is in 16th place driving an Auto Union Type C. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic. Not much action so far. Aerotech is currently in 5th place driving an Auto Union Type D. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Gina Jones is racing a Mercedes-Benz W125, which is known for its speed and agility. She's currently in the 18th place, so she's making a steady climb but still has some ground to cover. Imus Gordon is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Wow, look at that. Woo for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to New Blue for Life for taking the checkered flag. Great job out there, you really blew everyone away. And, wow, what a race, but wait, New for Life also snagged the fastest lap. Impressive. That means you can claim the vintage 1938 Auto Union Type D Scott Dixon. You came out on top in the bet race, so you get the classic 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Nice work to both of you. Can't wait to see who claims those beauties next. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got New for Life in a vintage 1958, BRMP 25, and Squat Bender in a classic 1950, Ferrari 125 F1. Both are legendary, but I have to say, the Ferrari 125 F1 is a real legend in racing history, known for its speed and agility back in the day. The BRMP 25 is a solid competitor, but it's a bit more old school and maybe not as nimble. Considering the track is Eastern Creek Gardner, which is quite a technical and fast circuit, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari 125 F1 taking the lead here. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything's possible. And vintage cars do have a certain charm that might just surprise us. So, my bet is on Squat Bender in the Ferrari, but I'd keep an eye out for some unexpected moves from the BRM. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Gardner track. Brando Buster is on pole, zooming in with a classic 1960 Cooper T53. Time to see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern chaos. Waxy B has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Brando Buster is right behind in second place, and Deluxe Combo is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Athena CNC is climbing nicely into fourth place. Squat Bender is gaining ground, and now in seventh. The fight between Squat Bender and Scott Dixon for sixth is getting pretty close. Athena CNC is climbing to third place. New for Life is making a move to seventh. Mystic is now in ninth. Mystic and Squat Bender are nose to nose for eighth. Brando Booster is driving a Cooper T53 from 1960, a classic that's holding the lead so far. Looks like they're trying to keep the pace up and stay ahead, but the race is still wide open. Squat Bender just snuck into 7th place, nudging the Rule for Life a bit. The battle for 7th is heating up with those two. Bean Streams is climbing to 12th, keeping an eye on the pack behind. Athena CNC just moved up to 2nd place. Brando Booster and Athena CNC are still neck and neck for that position. Squat Bender's closing in on Scott Dixon, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up to 4th. Looks like Maya and Brando Buster are neck and neck for that 4th spot. Brando Booster just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Smurf 20 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Bean Streams is climbing up to 12th place. Smurf 20 and Bean Streams are battling closely for that spot. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 15th place. Amy just slipped into 7th place. Squat Bender and Amy are nose to nose for that spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place. Hippie Langstrom and Move for Life are neck and neck for 9th place. Mystek and Pippi are also close for 10th. Lyra Shea and Aper Dope are battling it out for 17th. Hippie Langstrom advances to 9th place. Bean Streams climbs to 11th. Uncanny Buddy moves up to 13th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Mystek is climbing up to 11th place. Uncanny Buddy is really taking the scenic route, dropping 9 places. Bean Streams just sneaking into the top 12. Hingle Neck Kringleberry climbing 1 spot, inching closer to the top 10. Wolf of Aco climbs to 14. Apidiodope and Smurf 20 are nose to nose for 15th. Lyra Shea and Aperdope are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Squat Bender, closing the gap by over a second. Apidope has climbed 2 spots and is now in 14th place. Wolf of Eco and Apidope are nose to tail, fighting for that 14th spot. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Mystek has moved into 10th place, also up 1 spot. Wolf of Aco has advanced to 14th place, gaining 1 position. Congratulations to WowXCB for taking the top spot at Eastern Creek Gardner. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well deserved. Wow, great job to WOW CB for winning that race. They really drove like they stole the show. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That's no small feat, especially in a race like this. You've earned that classic 1950 BE RM Type 15. Hingle McCringleberry, you're the overtaking king today. Claim that same vintage F1 beauty for all those daring moves. Nice work, everyone. This race was full of excitement. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best for you. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. That car is a lightweight, agile machine built for corners and quick maneuvers. On the other side, New for Life is in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, which is a bit heavier but packs a more powerful punch. I'd say Hingle's got the speed and agility edge, especially on a circuit like Ottawa Drift, where handling matters a lot. But don't underestimate the Mustang either. That muscle car could certainly make up ground with its raw power if it's feeling aggressive. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the KTM for a tight race where finesse and quick turns will be the key. But if the Mustang gets a good launch and stays in the slipstream, it could pull ahead in the final laps. So, my bet? I'd put my money on Hingle's little beast to edge out the Mustang on the drift circuit. But hey, anything can happen in racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Ottawa Drift Circuit, and leading the pack from the very start is Scott Dixon in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Gina Jones has taken an early lead, showing she's got the speed. Scott Dixon is right behind her, not letting go just yet. New for Life is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Drilitsko has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Marty Freeze and Woo for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Maya is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is known for its lightweight agility. She's currently in 8th place, so she's making her way up slowly but surely. Scott Dixon is in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. He's currently in 3rd place, holding steady at the front but not quite leading. Looks like he's got a solid position but no clear advantage yet. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, and now in second place. Maya is climbing up to 7th. Looks like some strategic overtakes happening out there. Amy just snuck into 5th place. New for Life is not giving up easily. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 8th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Amy and New for Life are still nose to tail for that 5th spot. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and New for Life are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for 5th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up between Amy and Maya. Marty Freeze is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Dreletsco is in 5th place with a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They're running a bit slower than the leaders but holding steady. Marty Freeze is in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in 9th and running the slowest lap so far. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is closing the gap on Maya quickly. Looks like a move might be coming soon. They are battling for 7th place and the tension is mounting. The tight corners at Ottawa Drift Circuit are favoring the KTM Crossbow GT4s, keeping Gina and Hingle ahead. The track's technical nature is making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about precision and patience. Pippi Langstrump is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 from 2008. Looks like she's making some moves, currently in 7th place and just behind Maya. She's closing in and might be a threat soon. Marty Freeze is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Tour. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scott Dixon's Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 is leading the race but has the slowest fastest lap among the top 5. Looks like he's holding on but not setting the pace. Wow! Gina Jones just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Gina Jones for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Now let's talk about the drivers who can claim a car. Hingham McCringleberry, you got the fastest lap, so you're in luck. You can claim the 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Not a bad prize for a quick lap. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit is actually a temporary street track that winds its way through the Olympic Park area? It's pretty cool because it transforms a regular urban landscape into a high-speed racing playground, making the city itself part of the race. Imagine racing through streets that usually host concerts and events. Talk about giving the city a new kind of thrill. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI superstar will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to see some AI cars race their hearts out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of the muscle cars from the 60s. The Ford Fairlane is a big, stylish cruiser with a lot of presence. But when it comes to racing, the Shelby GT350 is known for its agility and sharp handling. Given that it's the same year but a different style of car, I'd say the Shelby has a slight edge in terms of speed and maneuverability around the circuit. It's probably going to take the lead early on and hold on to it. But who knows? The Fairlane might surprise us with some old-school charm and muscle power. Let's see how these two vintage beauties perform on the street circuit. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit with Group 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in a vintage 1972 Ford Falcon. Let's see if that classic can hold its position or if it's just here for the nostalgia. Stephen Brinkley has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Turbo Benzina in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Amy is now in first place. New Fuaiaif and Hingle McCringleberry are still battling for fourth. Maya has climbed to seventh, closing in. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for sixth place. Mutube just gained one spot to 11. N Body Notes and Mutube are locked in a close fight for 11. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Fairlane is in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom's Ford Fairlane is in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Jaime is slicing through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 5th position. Agrids 34 and Mutube are also nose to tail. battling it out for 11th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Evolution 954 has also gained 1 position and is now in 15th place. Jason Dashour and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose fighting for 15th. Mutuba is gaining on Lazy Towner, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Hymise is inching closer to Agreds 34, cutting the distance by over 1 second. Evolution 954 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 14th place. Agreds 34 just moved up to 11th place. Agreds 34 and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for 10th. Hymise is closing in on Mutube, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Hymise and Mutube are battling for 12th. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 4th place. Agreds 34 just gained a spot to move into 10th. Lazy Towner and Agreds 34 are now fighting for 10th place. Hymise is gaining on Lazy Towner, the gap shrinking fast. Evolution 954 is also closing in on Mutube, inching closer with every second. The Group 3 cars are showing strong performance on this street circuit, with the top 2 drivers both in classic muscle and sporty cars. The tight corners and street layout favor nimble handling, but the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Turbo Benzina is holding the fastest lap, but is currently in 3rd. Looks like he's saving some pace for the final push. New for Life is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GTBC. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap, just over 1 minute 54 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Maya is trying to find a way past New for Life, but still stuck behind. Evolution 954 is inching closer to Mutube, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Woo for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on mastering those AI cars and setting the pace. Turbo Benzina, you snagged the fastest lap, so the 1970 Alfa Romeo GT SC is all yours. A classic choice for a speedster. And congratulations to me for winning the bet race. The 1966 Shelby GT 350 is heading my way. Looks like I'll be cruising in style soon enough. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered speedster will take the top spot. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. Gina Jones in the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car is a legend, known for its speed and agility. But then again, Scott Dixon, with the Honda SXG22LM, has a reputation for reliability and smooth handling. On Donington Park National, where tight corners and quick acceleration matter, I'd say the McLaren might have the edge if Gina pushes it just right. Still, don't count out the Honda. It's a solid competitor that could surprise us with smart handling. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'm leaning toward Gina, with the GTR sneaking in front by the end. But hey, that's racing. Especially when AI is involved. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Donington Park National, and Gina Jones is starting on pole in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Looks like she's got the early lead, but who knows what these AI cars are planning to do. Stay tuned. Gina Jones has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second. Pippi Langstrump is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to second place. Maya has gained one spot and is now in fourth. Turbo Benzina and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth position. Gdokachu is on a roll, climbing 4 positions in no time. Amy is dropping like a stone, falling 10 places. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Turbo Benzina and Scott Dixon are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up to 4th. Alex Has No Brain is making progress to 11th. Emma Pink Wolf just moved up one spot to 13. Amy is closing in on GamerBoss 72, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining fast on Amy now. The gap is shrinking by 17.5 seconds. Amy is trying to hold off GamerBoss 72, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Nimbu for Life is currently in 7th place with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top spots. Ashen Everton is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore in Group A. They're currently in 8th place, but with no recorded fastest lap. It looks like they're just hanging in there rather than pushing for a move. Alex Has No Brain and Shikomaru are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy is climbing up to 14th. Amy and Emma Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on GamerBoss 72 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Alex Has No Brain just moved up one spot to 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. GamerBoss 72 is right behind Safulhukachu now, closing the gap rapidly. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on GamerBoss 72, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy and Under Pink Wolf are still locked in that tight fight for 13. Amy is climbing steadily to 12th place. GamerBoss 72 is inching closer to 15th place. Kuukachu and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on GamerBoss 72, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Amy is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Amy and Ugswolfie are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Scott Dixon is driving a 1995 Honda N SXG2 LM. He's currently in 6th place and has a slowest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds and 193 milliseconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is climbing fast to 8th place. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to 11th. Shikomaru and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is still chasing solid Shadon in 81, but the gap is shrinking fast. Kuukachu just made a move up to 14, and is now battling the chaotic Rado for that same spot. Well, look at that! Gina Jones just took the checkered flag. Clearly she's got the magic touch today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gina Jones, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like you owned the track. Great job! And now, a big shout out to Amy for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That's some serious speed there. Pippi Langstrup, you're the overtaking champion. With the most moves, you get to claim the 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MS Editot. Nice work weaving through the pack. Sure. Did you know that the 1996 Porsche 911 3GT was one of the most ferocious versions of the 911 at the time? It was built with a focus on pure performance, and its twin turbocharged engine could make it feel like it had a jet engine under the hood. Plus, it was pretty rare and limited in production, so owning one back then was like having a secret weapon on the road. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those final car choices in before time runs out. Make your picks count because soon we'll be watching these AI cars race like there's no tomorrow. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Wainter94! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Oh, this is a classic battle of the ages. Scott Dixon in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX versus Pippi Langstrup in a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird. Both legendary in their own right. But if I had to pick, I'd say the Yellowbird might have the edge here. It's got that sleek aerodynamic design and that iconic turbocharged power. The 300ZX is no slouch, but I think the Yellowbird's got a little more firepower and maybe, just maybe, a touch more agility on the Auto 24 ring. Let's see if the race proves me right, or if Scott surprises us all with some old school Nissan muscle. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the chaos on the track, and let's see if your favorite car can make a comeback. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto 24 Ring. Up front on pole is Ronnie Rampage, zooming in with a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 Dornate. Classic car, classic speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Ronnie Rampage has taken an early lead, holding the first position. New for Life is right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. New for Life just overtook for the lead. Ronnie Rampage is right behind, not giving up yet. Abigail Killams is climbing to fourth and closing in. Amy looks like a close fight for the top three spots. New for Life is dropping back to 13th place. Rona Rampage has climbed to first place. Abigail Killens is right behind in second. The two are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Move for Life is storming to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Vargala Svet is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to sit in 14th. James Misk is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16th. Abigail Killens is now in first place. Ronnie Rampage has moved up to second. Wayne Ternani 4 has climbed to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Gina Jones is slicing through the field, now in 14th place. GamerBoss 72 is also making moves, climbing to 17th. Amy is gaining ground now in 3rd. The battle is heating up behind them. Maya is on the move, climbing to 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Rana Rampage are locked in a close fight for second. Gina Jones is closing the gap on Vargala Set, cutting it down by over 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is having a rough time, dropping to 22nd place. Ow! Amy is climbing up to 2nd, and Amstek is now 9th, making some moves. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 3rd place. Pani 3 is also advancing, now in 4th. Ronnie Rampage and Pani 3 are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Yuna's got the leads, just climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Tales of Australia and Juna got the leads, are still neck and neck for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is heating up between Maya and Mr. Rosh. Vargala Svet is climbing 2 spots to sit in 10th. Gina Jones is gaining on Tales of Strilly, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Team Tinatea has climbed 1 spot to 17. Turbo Benzina is narrowing the distance to Neo Texum by 1.4 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 16th place. James Misk and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for that same spot. Neo Texum and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 20th place. Runner Rampage is getting closer to Pani 3, closing the gap by 1 second. Kashik Drish just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Vargala Set is chipping away at Mystic, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Vargala Set just nudged into 9th place. Mystic is right on their tail trying to reclaim it. GamerBoss 72 and James Mayo are neck and neck for 16th. Maya just overtook Rona Rampage and is now in 5th place. Rona Rampage and Maya are still nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Kakish gaining ground, cutting the gap to Rona Rampage by over 1.5 seconds. Wow, Abigail Killens just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Well done. Congratulations to Stabigail Killams on winning the race. Well done on taking the victory, that was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of that stunning 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. Classic choice. Andy Hingle McCringleberry, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes today. You're now eligible to claim the 1984 Ferrari 288 GT Tow Evoluzione. Nice work on the aggressive moves. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI car before the countdown hits 0. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace until the next round. Oh wow, an epic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Wolf Williams FW05 has that classic racing pedigree, but the March 761 isn't exactly a slouch either. It's like choosing between a seasoned pro and a sneaky dark horse. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards the Wolf Williams for the pure nostalgia factor and its historical dominance, but the March might surprise us if it gets a good start. Either way, I'm ready for some vintage racing action. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and look at that. Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a classic 1976 Tiro 007. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the newer cars will chase him down. Scott Dixon has shot out in front, leading the pack. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Unistix is right behind in third, already looking for a way around. Dank Nuggins is holding onto the lead, but Scott Dixon is applying pressure right behind. Gina Jones and Yesnin 196 are swapping positions frequently for 5th place. Alo Coast and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Dank Nuggins is now in the lead, inching ahead of Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon is hanging close, not giving up that top spot easily. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place, closing the gap a bit. Scott Dixon has just claimed the top spot. HP Lootcraft and Caffeinated Car are both climbing up 1 position each, now sitting in 8th and 9th. Turbo Benzina is now in 6th place. Double has climbed to 10th. Hippie Langstromp is right behind in 11th. Caffeinated Car is driving a Mark 761, a classic from 1976. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged into the top 15. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Hingle are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 15th place. Isle Ghost is catching Irius John 7, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Turbo Benzina is holding on to 5th place, but Gina Jones is right on her tail. Hingle McCringleberry and Autumn Thunderbird are swapping positions every lap for the 15th spot. Turbo Benzina just overtook Gina Jones to take 5th place. Gina Jones is not giving up easily though. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 15th place. Maya is climbing up to 16th place. Arlo Coast is inching closer to a Use Jones 7, closing the gap by a second and a third. Scott Dixon is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing up to 11th place. New for Life is making a move to 17. Arlo Coast is closing in on Users John 7, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Surtees TS19. Their race looks rough with a position at the back and a slowest lap of over 1 minute 40 seconds. Caffeinated Car is driving a March 761 and is currently in 10th place. They have a decent lap time but are a bit behind the leaders. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Wow, Scott Dixon just took the win? Guess he's still got the magic touch? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Scott Dixon really knocked it out of the park with that win. Congratulations to him. That was some impressive racing. And with the fastest lap under his belt too. He's definitely earned that classic 1976 Tyrrell 07. As for me, I managed to pull off the most overtakes in the race, which means I get to claim the 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. I guess all those daring moves are finally paying off. Stay tuned, everyone, because this race just keeps getting more fun. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Macau circuit, I'd go with the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. It's a bit of a rebel, known for its innovative design and strong performance in its time. Macau's tight corners and sharp chicanes favor a nimble and responsive car, and I think the Eagle's agility might give it a bit of an edge. Plus, with all that racing history behind it, it's got the spirit to handle the twists and turns better than some of the more traditional racing cars in that lineup. Alright, this is a pretty nostalgic showdown between two classic machines. The Eagle Mark 1T1G is a beautiful piece of engineering from the 60s, known for its sleek design and solid performance. On the other hand, the Matra MS7 is a racing legend in its own right, especially at the Macau Gia, with its quick turns and tight corners. Considering the track in these cars, I think the Matra MS7 might have a slight edge in handling and agility. But never underestimate the power of a well-balanced classic like the Eagle. It'll come down to who gets the best line through the narrow streets. I'm leaning towards the driver in the Matra taking the win. But hey, anything can happen on Macau's challenging streets, especially with AI at the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Macau Gia track, and leading the pack is Iron Crosser Wooden Cross in the 1967 Matra M. Looks like they're starting on pole, so let's see if that old school charm keeps them in front. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in second, and the Lightning Thief is in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to tail at the front. Gina Jones is climbing up to fourth place. Hermit Media is now in sixth, closing in. Hermit Media and Move for Life are battling for fifth, with just a hair's breadth between them. Ivensurugai is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dragu is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 13. The race is heating up. Tales of Streli is making a nice climb up to 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, also moving up to 18. Ivensurugai is closing in on Hermit Media, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Tales of Streli is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, up 8 spots. Mare Pink Wolf is the real star, overtaking 7 cars and jumping 10 places. Maya is trying to squeeze past Marty Freeze for 19th place. Scott Dixon is holding steady just behind them in 18th. Maya is climbing up to 17th place. Akinona and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 18th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Ragu is driving a Ferrari 312, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook Fofinzero Guy and is now in 7th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks soon. Radicero Activa Vixen just overtook someone to take 6th place. She's closing in on the top 5. Radicero Activa Vixen and No for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. This is getting interesting. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 3rd place. Radicero Activa Vixen is also moving up to 5th. Hermit Media and Move for Life are neck and neck for 6th. Vildrino is climbing to 10th place. Taylor's Australia is now 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is moving into 12th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Hippie Langstrom is driving in 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G, which is currently in 2nd place. Looks like their car is holding up well, but no sign of a major challenge yet. Wildrino is gaining fast on Fragood, now just over 5 seconds behind. Gina Jones and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 3rd place. Game of Boss 72 is inching closer to Waldo, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Givensero Guy is driving a McLaren M5A, starting in 10th place. The race looks tight for them with no overtakes yet, but they're holding steady. Hermit Media is climbing to 6th place. Stabby Guy Killens is now 7th. Ragu is knocking on the door of the top 10 and 8. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross really took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. And for Pippi Langstrumpf, great job on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that 1967 Eagle Mark 1 T1. Gee, definitely a classic to add to the collection. Thanks to everyone for competing. This was a wild ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1995 Lola T9500.I. It's known for its remarkable aerodynamic design and versatility in various racing series. The Penske APC-23 was a strong contender back in the day. But the Lola's design usually had the edge on circuits that demand a mix of speed and agility. The Reynard 95i was good too, but I think the Lola would just have that little extra speed and handling to edge out the others on the Circuito Sagazes. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Dr. Felix in the classic Reynard versus Scott Dixon in the Lola T9500. Both cars are from the same era, so it's almost like a blast from the past. The Reynard 95i is known for its balance and agility, perfect for tricky corners. Meanwhile, the Lola T9500 has a reputation for raw power and stability on straightaways. If it comes down to handling around the curves, Dr. Felix might have a slight edge. But if the race leans more on speed on the straights and endurance, Scott Dixon's Lola could dominate. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd put my chips on Scott because of that straight line speed. Let's see if the track proves me wrong or not. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuito Sagazes, and Amy's on pole with her 1995 Lola T9500 in the IndyCar class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the pack catches up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Lee Russell in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. No for Life is now in third place. Chubby Boy RJ has moved up to fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail fighting for that fourth spot. Dave Factor and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Joan Wolf is inching up to 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf and D. Joan Wolf are fighting for 11th. D. Factor is climbing up to 5th place. Bean Streams and Gabitha Minimac are nose-to-nose for 8th. Dr. Felix and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 12th. Scott Dixon and Bean Streams are nose to tail for 9th place. Gina Jones and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Lola T9500 and currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some ground to make up. Liricel is driving a Lola T9500, same as Amy and others at the front. They're holding second place, so their race seems steady, but not quite enough to challenge for the lead yet. The track seems to be favoring the Lola T9500 cars, with the top 3 positions. The Penske cars are struggling to keep up, and the Reynard drivers are further back, so the circuit's layout probably suits the Lola's handling and speed. Joan Wolf is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is a 1:1:4.99, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up. Hey Rafael, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for more AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Welcome back to the stream, Naibi. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action that's more intense than your last return. Liricel is currently in second place with a Lola T9500. They're close behind Amy and have the second fastest lap time, so they're definitely in the hunt. Looks like a solid race so far. Gina Jones is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 15th place. Her fastest lap is a 10.316, so she's not exactly setting the pace but staying in the mix. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the victory, champion. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, Amy. You raced like a true champion today. As for Scott Dixon, good news. You're the lucky driver who gets to claim that vintage 1995 Lola T95 0.0. Nice prize for your betting skills. Keep those engines revving, folks. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging with a boring ride now. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. On one side, Bjorn Art with the 1971 March 7th C11 Ford Dodge Isha. That car has a lot of raw racing history behind it. Certainly a bold choice for a race. On the other side, Naibi with the 1971 McLaren M19A, which is known for its agility and finesse. Considering Atlanta's twists and turns, the McLaren might have the edge with its lighter build and more aerodynamic design. But you can't count out the March Ford either. It's got some serious muscle and brute force. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Nibus McLaren for a slight advantage. But this race could surprise us all. It's a close call, and honestly I can't wait to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Leading the pack from pole position is New for Life, steering a classic 1971 Tyrrell 02 in the F1 1971 class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Dude's Mokia Blunt has shot out in front, leading the race. New for Life is holding second place, trying to keep up. Scott Dixon is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Naiba is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Amy is inching closer, now in 6th. Blackbeard and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight duel for 7th. Gina Jones is inching closer to P12 while Naiba is right on her tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Red Panda Man in T4 are still neck and neck for 5th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Gravy Graves and Blackbeard are battling hard for 7th. Gravy Graves is climbing fast, now in 6th place. The race for 6th is heating up between Gravy Graves and Amy. Maya and Silent Fox to 213 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Silent Fox 213 and Maya are neck and neck for the 17th place. Maya just made a move to gain 1 spot, but Silent Fox 213 is not giving up easily. Ingle Me Kringleberry is really having a tough time dropping back to the 18th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Gina Jones is also making progress, now 12th and closing in on the leaders. The Betty White Show and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. I. Raphael has gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Pippi Langstrom has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Gravy Graves is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. The battle between Amy and Gravy Graves is heating up for 6th position. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Lotus 72D from 1970. They're currently in 11th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some serious moves. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Cheryl Netzerosis is now in 10th. Gina Jones is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 11th. Gina Jones and Cheryl Mizerosis are nose to tail for 10th place. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 13th. Bjorn Art and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Gina Jones just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Cheryl Roses and Gina Jones are still battling hard for that spot. Yon Art is climbing up to 12. Cheryl Roses and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Kinga McCringleberry is chipping away at Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ren Kaori is driving a Tyrrell 002 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 22.484, close to the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1970 Lotus 72. They're currently in 10th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, looks like Dude Smoke Blunt just proved they're the fastest in Atlanta. Guess all that smoke really helped them breeze past everyone. Nice win! Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Dude Smoke Blunt for winning. You must have some serious skill behind that wheel. And hey, congratulations to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. That Lotus 72C is a beauty. Perfect for someone with your talent. And to IRFL, you did the most overtakes? Impressive. The McLaren M19A is a legendary car, and it suits a master of maneuvering like you. Great effort all around. This race was a blast to watch. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which machine gets to rule the track. Alright, this is like a vintage showdown with a twist. Gina Jones in the 1971 Lotus 72C versus Okinabaka in the 1970 Lotus 72D. Both cars are from the same legendary family. but with some key differences. The 72K is known for its aerodynamic improvements and a slightly more developed chassis, which could give Gina a bit of an edge, especially on a tricky track like Bremgarten. However, the 72 has that classic charm and might surprise us with its handling and balance. If I had to bet on it, I'd lean slightly towards Gina because the 72OC advancements have historically made it a bit more competitive in modern racing scenarios. But honestly, in this race, it's probably going to come down to the AI's talent rather than the car alone. So, stay tuned, because this could go either way. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bremgarten. Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Lotus 72D. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will give him a run for his money. Scott Dixon has shot off into the lead. Iconic Odd is holding second place, just ahead of Naibi in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three already. Iconic Odd is now in first place. The Enclojo Show has climbed to fourth. Prodigy plays. Down to 90 Samyam to Panda. A nose to nose for seventh. Waifuana is on a roll climbing from behind to reach the 14th place. Prodigy place 58 just nudged into 7th. Hinga McCringleberry is inching into 8th. Things are heating up. Gina Jones is making a bold move, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Iconic Odd and Gina Jones are now nose to nose, fighting hard for the top spot. This is turning into a real showdown. Iconic Odd is now in first place. Scott Dixon has moved into second. The Enclojo Show has climbed to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Yam Chubby Panda is closing in fast on New View for Life and has cut the gap by 5.6 seconds. To Pizenda Podcast and The Enclojo Show are nose to nose for third place. And To Pizenda Podcast are also fighting hard for fourth. The Enclojo Show is driving a 1971 March 711 A Alfa Romeo and is currently in third place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Gina Jones is racing a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its innovative aerodynamics. She's currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place, so her race is looking pretty steady but nothing spectacular yet. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a Matra MS 120B. They're currently in 7th place, so their race looks steady but not spectacular. Gina Jones is racing a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its innovative aerodynamics and reliability. She's currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 14th place, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Direct Official and X-Basic Switch are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Waifuan is closing the gap on Brando Buster, now just 1 second behind. New for Life and Spearlike Hill are locked in a tight fight for 16th. Scott Dixon just took the lead, leaving Iconic Odd in the dust. Scott Dixon and Iconic Odd are still nose-to-nose for the top spot. Naib is closing in on Maya fast, cutting the gap by a full second. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Lotus 72C, which is a classic design known for its aerodynamics. Their race looks steady, sitting in the 12th spot and running close to the pace of the cars around them. Waifuana is driving a 1971 B RMP 160. She's currently in 16th place and has a slowest lap of over 2 minutes 10 seconds, so her race isn't looking too promising. Yamchabi Panda is driving a 1971 Surtees T S9. They are currently in 9th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Okinabaka is driving a Lotus 72D, starting from 15th. They're currently in the 13th place, making steady progress. Fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like they're climbing up the field. Congratulations, Iconic Odd. You really showed them how it's done at Bremgarten. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Iconic Odd really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. I bet they're feeling pretty good about it. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a last-minute decision before they're all locked in. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing the perfect race machine. Sure! Did you know the 2015 Oreca 05 is like the Swiss Army knife of race cars? It was built for endurance racing and was designed to be adaptable for different racing series. Basically, it's the ultimate multitasker on the track. Alright. So we've got Maya in a 2017 Orica 07, Acura, and Scott Dixon in a 2016 Ligier JSP2. 17 racing at Tsukuba Short. Both are solid contenders, but the Orica is known for its reliability and agility in tight corners, which can make a big difference on this shorter circuit. Scott's Ligier is a bit older, but still a strong race car, especially if the AI is optimized for raw speed. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd probably lean towards Maya's Orica because of its nimbleness and how it handles in the more technical sections of Tsukuba Short. So, I'm calling it for Maya to take the win, but don't count Scott out. This is AI racing after all, unpredictable as ever. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Tsukuba Short Track, and Amy is leading the pack in the LMP2 class. She's starting on pole in her 2017 Orica 07 Acura. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by me in second place. Scott Dixon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hellskank is charging through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has claimed the top spot, but Amy is right behind, both fighting fiercely for first place. Zachary TV is climbing nicely to 13th place. Double and Ovidus are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a close fight there. Aspecial is driving a Ferrari 488 GTE, a classic choice for endurance racing. They currently sit in 8th place in the GTE class, but with no fastest lap data, it looks like they're just cruising along without pushing too hard. Double is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE, a sleek and aggressive car. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 15th place. Not bad, but definitely room to improve. Gina Jones is currently in 7th place driving a 2017 Mazda RT 24P. Her fastest lap is 0:40.804. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but Maya's right behind and ready to pounce if he slips up. Maya is leading the race in the LMP2 class with a strong start. Her Acura is maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap of 0:39.567. She looks to be in control and extending her lead. Pippi Langström is driving a 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Nissan. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push. Ovidus just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Ovidus and Hellskank are nose to tail for 12th place. Ovidus is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Ovidus and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 11th. New for life, and Mugetsu are nose to tail for 7th place. Hellskank is climbing up to 12th. Gina Jones is currently in 6th place, driving a 2017 Mazda RT24P. Her fastest lap is just over 39.6 seconds. So she's holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy is leading the race in the 2nd place, overall with her Orica 07 Acura. She's got the fastest lap so far at 0:39.425, so she's definitely pushing hard. Looks like she's holding a solid position and staying competitive. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Great job! Congrats to Maya for winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon for snagging the fastest lap. That's impressive. He can claim the 2016 Ligier JSP 217. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. Looks like everyone's driving away with some cool stuff today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't let the AI steal the best ride without you. Make your choice now and let's see who survives the race. Alright, we're throwing it back to the early 70s with these two classics. The Surtees TS9 is a solid choice with its racing pedigree. But the Lotus 72C is renowned for its innovative design and handling. Given the charade circuit's twists and turns, I'd say Alex Hasnabrain's Lotus might have the edge in agility and cornering. However, Hingle McCringleberry's Surtees could hold on with its straight-line speed. My gut says the Lotus will take this one, but only just. Let's see how the bots handle the challenge. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Charade, and leading the pack is the F1 1971 class car, driving the classic BRMP 160 from 1971. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if some other AI will surprise us. Giogun Americas has taken an early lead, Jerk Plays is right behind in second, and Bacho Grande is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bacho Grande is climbing up to second place. Life One and Poifo are nose to nose for fifth. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to ninth. Waifuana is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip Flop on 102,020 is making a move, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. Hing the Kringleberry is also on the rise, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind her in 6th. Senor Flip Flop on 102,020 and Amin-san are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close fight. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Unstable is also moving up to 9th. Scott Dixon is making a strong push, now in 10th place. Dixon and Unstable are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Oh. Gina Jones is on fire, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead. Bacho Grande is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by 9 seconds. Jerk Plays and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the top spot. This race just got interesting. Jerk Plays is now in 1st place. Bunny's Off Doom has moved into 2nd. Kufo has climbed 2 spots to take 3rd. Hingle Kringleberry is closing in on Senor Fliplapone 102,020, cutting the gap by 1 second. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to 11. Dixon and New for Life are nose to nose for 10th place. Jerk Place is leading the race in a 1970 Lotus 72, starting from 2nd and holding the top spot comfortably. The car's fastest lap is still a mystery, but it seems like they're just cruising at this point. Hingle May Kringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Senor Flip Flopona 102,020 and Hingle are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Bacho Grande is making a move to 14th place. Waifuane just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kufo and Waifuan are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like the battle for the top 5 is heating up. Jerk Plays is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Kufo is climbing up to 3rd place. Alex Hasnabrain and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 11th. Gioguena Miracles is currently last with no valid lap time, probably just starting or having technical issues. Their race looks like a long walk to the front. Bunny's Ofdom is driving a 1971 B RMP 160, currently in second place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap so far, just slightly ahead of Jerk Plays. The race seems tight at the front. Jerk Plays is leading in a Lotus 72D from 1970. Their race looks smooth so far, holding on to the top spot with the fastest lap of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Move for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Amy just sneaked into 5th. Hingle is holding a solid 4th, but Alex is just behind in 13th. Looks like Hingle might keep that position unless Alex finds a way to overtake. The race is tight for them. Well, look at that, Jerk Plays just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jerk Plays, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a close one, but you pulled it off. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You can now claim the classic 1971 Surtees CS9. What a legend! Move for Life, you earned your spot with the most overtakes. Now you get the stylish 1971 Matra MS 120B. Nice work, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto Club Speedway is known for its long straightaways that make it perfect for some serious speed? But it also has a tricky turn called the chicken switch because of how it looks from above. It's like the track's way of saying, hey, slow down here or you'll be doing the chicken dance. Wow, with that kind of track record, Amundsen sounds like the favorite without even breaking a sweat. They've done 485 races and won 56, which is a solid win ratio. James Smith is a mystery, so who knows what kind of secret sauce they're bringing to the table. I'd put my chips on Amundsen, unless James Smith pulls out some AI wizardry we haven't seen before. It's gonna be interesting to see how it all plays out. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Auto Club Speedway with New for Life leading the pack in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the front or if things will heat up. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Scoserops is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 14. Basho Grande is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 22. Pippi Langstrom and Move for Life are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Exclusiva Gox is also making moves, now in 14th place after passing 4 cars. Samun is gaining ground, now in 15th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama there. Amy just made a bold move to 20, leaving some cars in her dust. James Misk is closing in behind, also making the charge to 23. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is having a rough patch, falling back to 25, probably wishing for a reset button. Gravy Graves is closing in on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by 12-30 seconds. Evolution 954 and Move for Life are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Goofy 19 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Grampijur is making a move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tales of Strili and Memuda are nose-to-nose for 7. Scott Dixon and Tales of Strili are also locked in a close fight for 8. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Grampijurf and Buffina 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Tales of Strili and Memuda are neck and neck for 7. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 3rd place. Memudar is also climbing to 6th. Aminsan and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16. Grampijurf and Memudaya are neck and neck for 6th place. Aminsan just overtook 1 car to climb to 16th. Amy is also making moves, advancing to 19th. Hingle McCringleberry and Evolution 954 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Mai and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 16th. K Boomper and I are battling it out for 17th. Grampijurf is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move up to 2nd. Tales of Strili and Memuda are neck and neck for 5th place. Scott Dixon and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 7. Uskasiva Godox is closing in on Ozgizrod, chopping the gap by a couple of seconds. Asiva Godox and Ozgizrod are battling it out for 12. Kaboom Car is on the move, climbing to 15th place. James Misk is also making progress, reaching 20th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is dropping back to 23rd place. Seems like she's having a rough time. Hey Forsengo. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Stay tuned because things are about to get really interesting on the track. Kai Boomper is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also making moves, gaining 3 spots to sit in 22nd. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is closing in fast on Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, shrinking the gap by over 10 seconds. Amy is closing in on Amundsen fast, just 7.9 seconds behind now. Scott Dixon has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Nirmida and Scott Dixon are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Grampy Yerf is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, closing a gap by 1/4 seconds. Scott Dixon is gaining on Tailsoft Strilly, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Irmuda are nose-to-nose battling for 7th place. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Nwoo for Life really nailed it. Congrats on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. And Amundsen, look at you. Not only did you win the bet race but also made the most overtakes. You must be pretty pleased to claim that sleek 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. 2 wins in 1 race? Now that's what I call a dominating performance. Well done, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, hurry up. You've got just a little bit of time before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to choose the vehicle that will race for glory. Get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Peugeot 905 from 1992 sounds like it's been through a lot of races and still looks ready to take on the track. The Toyota 88 CV from 1988 has its charm too. But in a race, a few years can make a big difference. I'm leaning towards Forsengo and that Peugeot. It probably has a slight edge with more modern design elements, even if it's still pretty vintage. But hey, on Bahrain, anything can happen, especially with these classic racers. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain with Group C cars. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is behind the wheel of a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. Let's see if that vintage can keep up with the modern monsters. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead, followed closely by Gretz 34 in second place. Hingle Mikringleberry is holding on to third for now. The pack is already starting to shuffle around. Hingle Mikringleberry and the Gretz 34 are nose to tail for second place. Pippi Langström and Forsengo are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Maya is climbing up to seventh after a nice move. And Maya and Amy are battling it out for sixth with no room for error. Hingle Mikringleberry is climbing to second place. Forsengo and a Gretz 34 are nose to nose for third. Red Panda Minity 4 is making a move, now in ninth. Forsengo just gained one spot and is now in third place. Agritz 34 and Forsengo are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Gina Jones and Red Panda Maninity 4 are locked in a close duel for ninth. Hingle Mikringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail at the front. Gina Jones just overtook someone to move into ninth place. Red Panda Manini 4 and Gina Jones are now fighting for ninth spot. Hingle Mikringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for the lead. Forsengo and Hingle Mikringleberry are also locked in a fierce duel for second place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to fourth, leaving some cars in her dust. Forsengo just overtook someone to take second place. Hingle Mikringleberry and Forsengo are nose to nose for second. I am climbing up to sixth place, inching closer to the top. Gina Jones is making a move. overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Borsingo is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Agrits 34 is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 4th. Simplamakas is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. Looks like they're stuck in the mid-pack. Not making much progress but not falling behind either. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Scott Dixon and Hingle are still fighting closely for that spot. Shikamaru has moved up to 8th place. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy and Agreds 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Unistix just gained a spot, and now sits in 12th. Scott Dixon has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 2nd. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Gina Jones has moved up to 4th, inching closer to the top 3. Amy is now in 10th. Probably wishing she had a turbo boost right about now. Agreds 34 is really having a rough time, falling back 9 spots to 20. Gina Jones is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Unistix is climbing up nicely, moving 2 spots to take 10th place. Agrits 34 is really having a rough time, dropping to 26th place. Gina Jones is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a full second. Wild Kavanon is climbing up to 13th place, making some moves. Gina Jones just moved up to 3rd place. I see Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Amy is also on the move, closing in on Kingret by 1 second. Wow. Borsingo really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Forsengo really dominated today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. You've earned that 1992 Peugeot 905 without a doubt. You're on fire! And Forsengo, you also claimed the car after winning the bet race. So double victory for you. Someone's been practicing. Gina Jones, nice work on the overtakes. You really kept the race interesting. Your award is the 1988 Toyota 88 CV. So enjoy adding that to your garage. Great racing today, everyone. Can't wait to see who takes the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Chang is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly would have a big advantage. Top speed isn't as crucial here as the ability to stay composed through the twists and turns. Acceleration and braking are also important, but overall agility is what really counts on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't want to be the one left with the slowpoke in last place, right? Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow. Now this is a matchup for the ages. The 1983 Honda City Turbo 2 versus the 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. I mean, both are classics, but we're talking about two very different beasts here. The Honda is tiny and nimble, probably good at weaving through traffic. But it's got its work cut out against that Lotus, which has a turbocharged engine and that sleek, sporty design. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Lotus because it's built for speed and style. The Honda might surprise us with some clever maneuvering, but I think the Lotus will probably take the win in this race. But hey, who knows with AI racing? Maybe the Honda will do a miracle and outmaneuver the Lotus just for the drama. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Chang Track with the 1980 streetcar class. Dairok Official is leading the pack in a classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Dairok Official has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shatskis is holding strong in second place, and Two Peas into Podcast is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack early on. Gina Jones is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Nya is climbing up to 3rd place, inching closer to the front. Amy and Two Peas into Podcast are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Looks like they're not giving an inch. Squatbender is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10 Nordic. Amundsen is doing the same. sneaking up 3 places to 15. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Axton Hits and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 5th. Squat Bender just nudged up 1 spot to 9. Axton Hits is climbing to 5th place. T-Boom is now in 14th. Aussie 2002 has moved up to 21st. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Squat Bender has moved up to 8th place. Asuo Roni and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 8th. Amy is gaining on Maya. Again, the gap shrinks to just over a second. Ihave Eczema is now in the top 17. Crazy Sweetbutt has climbed 23. Squat Bender is climbing up to 7th place. 2 Peas in the Podcast and Squat Bender are nose to nose for that spot. Amin-san is inching up to 11. Axton Hits and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Asuroni has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots and is now in 9th. Axton Hits is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. The battle for 4th between Amy and Axton Hits is heating up. Achtuho Ava has advanced to 10th place, climbing steadily. Amy and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 4th place. Squat Bender is chipping away at Pippi Langstrom's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. 2 Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 10th place, leaving some behind. Squat Bender is climbing up to 6th place. Asuroni is now in 7th. H2 Hove has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Amy is making a move up the field. H2 Hove is closing in on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.3 second gap. Dort Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Squat Bender dropping back to 14th place. Maya is closing in on Shotskis, now just a second and a half behind. The two are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Squat Bender is on a roll, climbing 8 places to sit in 6th. Axton Hits just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Looks like I'm in a close fight with Axton Hits for 3rd place. Squat Bender is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Asuroni and Amin-san are nose to nose, fighting hard for 7th. Pippi Langstrom and H2 Hove are nose to nose for 9th place. Gina Jones is climbing to 14th. Crazy Sweetbutt is inching up to 17th. Maya is holding her ground, but Squat Bender is creeping closer, cutting the gap by over a second. Yuki Ramen is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. Amundsen and Squatbender are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Ihave Exema just sneaked past a spot to 20th. Dragoo is also climbing, now in 27th. Mighty Chunk is driving in 1985 Mazda RX 7 Turbo.R. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just a few spots behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging on with a decent lap time, but need a little more speed to climb higher. Wow, Direct official really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, big congratulations to Direct official. You really drove your way to the top. Impressive victory there. And for Amundsen, congratulations on the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic treat with the 1978 BMW M Andante. That's a pretty sweet ride to claim. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the timer runs out and the AI takes control of your destiny. Don't miss your shot to pick the car that will dominate the race. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on the Riccardo Paletti circuit. It's like a battle of the vintage legends. The Ozelle F1L is known for its agility, but it's not exactly the speed demon compared to some modern machines. The Tyrrell 017, on the other hand, boasts a bit more grip and stability, especially on those tight corners. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Tyrrell because of its balanced handling, and maybe a slight edge in overall speed. But then again, with these older cars, anything can happen. Especially if Autoleatorius has some tricks up their sleeve. I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Who are you leaning toward? Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. The driver, the Fodz 84, starting on pole in a classic 1988 Arosa 10B. Let's see if he can hold that position, or if the AI will have other plans. The race kicks off with the Fodz 84 leading the pack, followed closely by Begoldnerd in second place, and 90 rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Violetta Mama is climbing into third place. Abomzi is sneaking into fifth. Naturalian Lucky is making a move into seventh. The race is heating up. Naturalian Lucky and Hingle May Kringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 12th. Waxy B and Dre 192 Becks are locked in a close fight for 15th. Naturalian Lucky just nudged into 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for that spot. Oteliatorius is creeping up to 20th. Relaxed Few just moved up one spot to 20. Rusnapalm 6 and Lyricel are nose to nose for 24th. Alwyn Storm is driving in Eurobrun ER 188. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in 21st place with no notable moves or overtakes. Waxy B is driving a Minardi M188. They're in 16th place, so they're holding their own but not exactly leading the pack. The Fox 84 is leading the race in an Arrows, a 10B from 1988. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, so the race is going smoothly for now. Lyricel is driving a Tyrrell 017, which is known for its distinctive design and decent handling. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. New for Life is driving a Tyrrell 017 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 9 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is racing an Ozella a 1L and currently in 24th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up but still in the race. The track's tight corners are favoring the Williams drivers with the fastest laps, but the Osella is holding its own with consistent pace. The narrow sections seem to be causing some overtaking struggles. Waxy B is driving a Minardi M188, which is known for its lightweight design and decent handling. Their race looks like a steady climb, just a few seconds behind the leaders, but they're hanging in there. Violetta Mama is driving a Williams FW12, starting in 3rd and currently holding 3rd place. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 8.279. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Pippi Langstrom's car is a Williams FW12, starting from the 18th position. She's currently in the 17th place, just ahead of Maya. Her fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so she's making steady progress, but not quite catching the front pack yet. Naturalian Lucky is driving a Williams FW12, and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1.73, which is the quickest among Williams drivers. Looks like they're making the most of their race so far. Autorias is holding a slight edge over Lee Russell, but with only one lap left anything can happen. Otterly's been consistent, but Lee Russell is not far behind and might try a late move. Wow, the Fods 84 just won the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, big win for the Fods 84. Congrats on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Nice job. Sure. Did you know that the 2013 Panoz Abruzzi GT2 was built with a racing pedigree that's pretty impressive? It features a V8 engine that was originally designed for racing, making it a real beast on the track. Plus, Panoz is known for their innovative use of lightweight materials, so this car is not only speedy but also pretty nimble. Fun fact, it was designed to be a track day hero, but also has a sleek, almost exotic look that can turn heads even outside of racing. This car is basically the real-life version of a high-performance dream. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before they race off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car zooms past and leaves you in the dust. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Amy's driving a classic 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, which is charming but might struggle with raw speed on a track like Snetterton 200. Violetta Mamaz in a 28 BMW Z4 M Coupe G3, which is more modern and built for performance. My guess is that the BMW will have the edge in speed and handling, especially in a race as demanding as this. But you never know with AI drivers. Sometimes the old-timers surprise us. Still, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Violetta Mamaz's BMW is likely to take the win by a hair. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton 200 and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 2002 Morgan Aero 8G 222. Seems like she's got a retro charm and some serious speed up front. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Violetta Mama has taken an early lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. Gina Jones is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already closing in. New for Life is on fire, climbing 5 places to third. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 11. Amy is inching closer to the lead, now in first place. Hingle May Kringleberry is now in 4th place, inching past someone. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. I am climbing up to 6th place, making a move. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is really having a rough time, dropping back to 18th place. Tyler and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the podium. New for Life is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is now 7th. Borsengo has moved into 8th. Ash 2 just overtook Spearlike Hill, and now they are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like H2 Hova is not done yet. Who will blink first in this tight duel? The tight corners at Snetterton 200 are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. The longer straights are giving some drivers a chance to overtake, but overall, it's a battle of handling and acceleration. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 14th place. Popcorn Slayer's closing in on Trash Crashton, chipping away at the gap. The duo for 16th place is getting pretty close. Looks like a battle brewing. Scott Dixon just snuck into 9th place, inching past Violetta Mama. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is closing in on GM Prime with a 5.1 second gap. Trendy Leverhav has moved up 1 spot to 18. Magical Black has also gained 1 position, now 19th. Amy is comfortably in the lead, looking unstoppable. Violetta Mama is stuck in 2nd, but quite a gap behind Amy. Not much drama there yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th, 1 spot at a time. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wolves, Light and Muttwolf are battling hard for the 13th spot. Renog T4 is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by 1 second. Renog T4 and Wolf's Light are fighting for the 14th position. Borsengo and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Trash Crashton is climbing 2 spots to take 14th. Krendalive is moving up 1 spot to 18th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. I'm sure you're feeling pretty proud right now. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf was blazing fast on the lap with the fastest time, so they get a 2004 Nissan 350Z G300. Nice work, Pippi. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT22. Well deserved. And new for life, you did the most overtakes today, which was quite the show. You also get a 22 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. Great effort, everyone. This was a fun race to watch. Alright folks, you better make your choices quick or your favorite car might get left behind in the dust. Only a few seconds left, so choose wisely before the race starts and it's too late. Alright folks, looking at these two contenders, we've got Scott Dixon in a 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC, and Flanky Frankie in a 2008 Jaguar XKR T3. Now, the Ferrari is like that old but wise racer, with a lot of character and probably a good balance of speed and handling. But the Jaguar, being a GT3 car from 2008, has a more modern design, likely better aerodynamics, and maybe a little more power under the hood. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the Jaguar might have the edge just because of its newer design, and probably more advanced tech. But don't sleep on Scott's Ferrari either. Sometimes those classic Ferraris surprise us with raw, fiery passion. So, I'm leaning towards the Jaguar winning this one. But hey, racing is unpredictable, especially when AI is behind the wheel of these beautiful beasts. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park and Amy is starting on pole with a classic 23C Cupra GT. Let's see if that vintage beauty can outpace the rest. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Scott Dixon in third. Looks like a tight start already. Amy just overtook New for Life to take the lead. Hot Bolognese and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose-to-nose for 8th place. Mai is holding steady in the middle of the pack, watching the chaos unfold. New for Life has just claimed the lead, pushing into first place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wolf of Echo are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hot Bolognese and Pippi Langstrumpf are also battling it out for 8th. Shikomaru is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gina Jones is climbing up to third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth. Blanky Frankie just overtook someone to sit in fifth place. Blanky Frankie and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail for fourth. Hot Bolognese and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for eighth. No for Life is leading the race in a 24 Gillette Vertigo. The car is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Gina Jones is making a move and is now in second place. Scott Dixon is also climbing and is now in third. Amy is dropping back and is now in 11th. Amy is really making a statement, dropping 10 places. Chosen's Coast is climbing steadily to take the 11th spot. Shikomaru is also on the move, now 12th. Blanky Frankie is in the 5th place driving a Jaguar XKR GT3. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the top two. Looks like a solid race so far. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place. Blanky Frankie has moved into 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is in 5th. Looks like everyone's climbing up the ladder. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into the 15th spot. Daisy Shanks is climbing to 19th. Amy is gaining on Bedazzler, closing the gap by a second and a third. Shikomaru climbs to 11th place. Joey Pastrami advances to 14th place. Joey Pastrami and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Amy is almost on Bedazzler's tail now. Maya has just overtaken someone to climb into 7th place. Wolf of Eco is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap steadily. Bedazzler is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They're currently in the last place among GT4s, but their lap time is pretty steady. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is now in 15th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing to 7th. Wolf of Eco is right behind in 8th. Wow, look at that. Move for Life just took the win. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Congratulations to Nonstop for Life for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that victory. You really drove it home. And a big shout out to Gina Jones for posting the fastest lap. You can claim the stunning 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. So get ready to turn some heads. Scott Dixon, you also had an impressive run in the bet race. You can now claim the sleek 2004 Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like a pretty good haul for today's race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the best machine out there. Alright, the competition is heating up at Forley Ring Indy. On one side, we have relaxed view with that vintage beauty, a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford de Tour. That car is a classic and known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other side, Beats with Kev is piloting a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. It's also a vintage gem, but it brings a different flavor to the race. Honestly, with cars this old, the driving skill and how well each vehicle is maintained might make more difference than the model itself. But if I had to put my money down, I'd say the Lola 70 might have a slight edge thanks to its racing pedigree and lighter design. Still, it's a close call, and could come down to who handles the track better. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race is underway at the Forley Ring Indy track. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is piloting a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford in the prototype's 1960 class. Stay tuned to see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Scott Dixon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Gina Jones is right behind in third. The race is already heating up at the front. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. Amy and Gina are nose to nose for that spot. New for Life is making a nice push, moving up 2 spots to fifth. Move for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 4th place. Hingle is not giving up easily though. They're staying close behind. The battle for 4th is heating up. Imogen Tempest is climbing up to 14th place. Looks Ravenous and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for that same spot. Zombush 86 is inching up to 18th place. Wolf's Light is holding on to 5th place. but Hingle McCringleberry is right on his tail. Relax Few and Team Tenetia are neck and neck for 9th place. Shutem Up and Ayama Priest are trading positions for 16th. Wolf's Light is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ice is in 6th place, also moving up 1 spot. Team Tenatea has moved into 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are nose to tail at the front. Relax Few and Belthane the Beast are swapping positions for 9th. Hippie Langstrom and Relax Few are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dr. Felix is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 19. The Critica leg is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Relax View is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 9. Amy is gaining on Gina Jones again, closing the gap by another second. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to climb into 10th place. The fight between Pippi Langstrom and Relaxed You for 9th is heating up, with both pushing hard. Maya and Belthane the Beast are nose to tail for 11th place. Shootian Map and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for 16th. Kaboomper is climbing up to 24th. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Imogen Tempus is now 12th. Lux Ravenous has moved into 13th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Hingle McCringleberry and Ice are nose to tail for 6th place. Maya and Hippie Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Bozo just sneaked up 1 spot to 21st. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Gina Jones is feeling the pressure as No 4 Life is closing in, less than a second behind now. Team Tinatia is climbing up to 7th, making a move. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Okinabaka and Beatswitke are still locked in a close fight for 17th. AI6 Witchits has gained 1 position and is now 24th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 18th place. Kana Stumkanit. Futso is closing in on the critical leg, cutting the gap by a second. 2 P's and B's, McGee, are locked in a fierce fight for 26th. Gina Jones and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Dombush 86 is gaining on Belthane East, closing the gap by over a second. Celestia Linari is also on the move, chipping away at Yama Priest's lead by 1.44 seconds. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Scott Dixon. Not only did you take the win, but you also set the fastest lap. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet vintage car, the 1966 Lola T70 Mark I Ford. Well done. And as for me, I might not have won the race, but I did manage to pull off the most overtakes. Guess that means I get to claim the 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet Dodge T. Not bad for a playfully sarcastic commentator, right? Sure thing. Did you know that modern street cars and racing classes are often equipped with technology that could make a spaceship jealous? They use sensors and data analysis to optimize every turn and acceleration, turning a regular car into a virtual racing beast. It's like your daily driver got a serious upgrade just to chase some virtual trophy. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your picks or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Alright. So we have a classic underdog story with Alexei Chaitinanil in that old school BMW M3E46. It's a legend, but it's also pushing quite a few years and miles. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's driving the Hennessy Venom F5, which is basically a rocket trained on Earth. Given the power and modern engineering of that 5, I'd say it's probably the favorite to come out on top. But hey, never underestimate the charm of an F46. It might surprise us with some old school tricks. My bet would be on the Hennessy Venom F5 to take the win. But I'd love to see that BMW prove me wrong with some good old-fashioned grit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Huachilalam Cordo with the modern street cars class. What? Drew Orfals is so confident on pole with that 2008 Lotus Elise SC. I think he's just here to remind us all how tiny but mighty a Lotus can be. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Drew Orfals has shot to the front right out of the gate. Alexei Upsinuet is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Alexei Upsinuet just snatched the lead, leaving Drew Orfals in a rearview mirror. Maya is closing in on second place, making it a three-way fight for the top. Maya is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to third. Drew Orfals and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Looks like Maya and Hingle are neck and neck for first. Bean Streams and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Alexia X Nati is climbing to second place. Bean Streams is making a move up to fourth. Gia Jones is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrumpf by 1/4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time dropping to 14th place. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 3rd place. Bean Streams is gaining on Drew Orfals, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. AlexidXNT is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Squat Bender are nose-to-nose for 9th. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 5th place. Rueful Life and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Scott Dixon has moved up to 10th. New for Life just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the battle with Amy is heating up for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The car in 2nd is closing the gap on the leader. No major overtakes yet, but the tension is building. LXAX2A is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46, a classic that's surprisingly holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making the most of that vintage charm. Their race seems steady, but they're a good chunk behind the leader. Toadette TV is driving a 2018 Alpine A110. Known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and seem to be holding steady without major moves so far. Maya is leading the race with a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, clocking a fastest lap of 42.612 seconds. Looks like she's pushing hard and staying ahead of the pack. Pippi Langstrumpf's Cadillac CTSV is holding steady in 12th place. The car is known for its powerful V8 engine and aggressive styling. Looks like she's maintaining a solid middle ground, not quite challenging for the top, but not falling behind either. Aethaplasm and Drew Orfals are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Toadette TV just snuck past one car to sit in 11th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Congratulations, Maya. You really took it to the next level and claimed that victory. Well deserved. And great news for the drivers still in the running. If you want to claim a car, remember that Maya also snagged the fastest lap. That means you can claim a shiny 2020 Hennessy. Venom F5. One of the most ferocious modern street cars out there. Keep racing, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Its reputation for handling tight corners and quick acceleration might give it a slight edge around the twisting sections of the twin-ring Motegi West circuit. The Chevrolet IndyCar is no slouch, but I think the Honda might have that extra bit of finesse for this track's sharp turns. It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Well, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are pretty similar in age and type, so the race might come down to the driver's skill, or maybe just a tiny bit of luck with the AI. The Chevrolet IndyCar is known for its power and acceleration, but the Honda might have a slight edge in handling around the twists and turns of twin-ring Motegi West. Honestly, I'd say it could go either way, but I'd probably lean slightly toward the Hyper 7's Honda, just because Honda engines have a reputation for being a bit more nimble. Still, Amy's Chevrolet isn't out of the game either. It's going to be a close one, so I wouldn't count out either driver just yet. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Skoserops is blazing on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar at Twin Ring Motegi West. Let's see if it can hold that lead or just zoom past the competition. Skoserops has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Kringleberry is holding strong in second place, while Kyosify is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Chikomaru and New for Life are neck and neck for fifth place. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot to 8. Exoasis moved up one spot to 10th. Exoasis and Forsengo are battling for 9th place. Dehi Per 7 is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry and Skozer Abzaz are still locked in that fierce battle for the top spot. Exoasis just moved up 1 position to 9, making a little progress. New for Life is advancing to 4th place. HP Utcraft and New for Life are nose to tail for that same spot. Vargalasvet is climbing to 6th place. Vargalasvet and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 5th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 4th place. Shekomaru is making a move up to 5th place. Regalasvet and Shekomaru are nose to nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to take the lead. Skozer Ops is right behind him, both battling for the top spot. Pippi Langstrom and Forsengo are neck and neck for 9th place. Wow, Skozer Ops just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust at Twin Ring Motegi West. Well done. Wow, Skozerubs really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of driving skills. Or maybe just really lucky AI luck. Either way, you earned it. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make a move before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Alright, so we've got Gina Jones in the sleek Lotus E22, and Move for Life in the Williams FW36. Both are 2014 models. So it's going to be a battle of the software and driver skills, right? Honestly, the Lotus E22 is known for its superb aerodynamics and agility, which might give Gina the edge on a tricky rallycross course. Meanwhile, the FW36 has solid handling that sometimes struggles with consistency. So, if I had to guess, I'd say Gina on the Lotus might just take the win. Mostly because of that slight edge in maneuverability. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Buckle up, it's going to be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race kickoffs at Momella Rallycross, and leading the pack is Amundsen in the 2014 Ferrari F14T. Let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second place. It's Bumblebee is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Scott Dixon and Move for Life are still nose to tail for fourth place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on them now in sixth. Gina Jones is on a tear, climbing all the way to first place. I am also making moves, pushing into second after overtaking 6 cars. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. This race is heating up fast. Amin-san is on fire, climbing 3 places to second. Nude for Life is also making moves, grabbing 5 from behind. Amy is closing in, overtaking 3 to sit in 6th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. I am catching up to her, moving into 7th. Looks like a little race for the middle of the pack. Scott Dixon's car is a Caterham CT-05, which is known for its quirky design and lack of speed compared to others. His race looks like a struggle so far, stuck in the back, and probably just trying to stay on track. Scott Dixon is driving a Caterham CT-05, which is struggling this race. He's currently in 9th place and hasn't set a valid lap time yet, so it looks like he's having a tough time keeping up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 3rd place. Gina Jones is closing in on Nude for Life, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a Lotus E22, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency. Looks like he's holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is chipping away at Nude for Life's lead, closing the gap by 3:30 seconds. Amy just nudged into 7th place. Scott Dixon also climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Its Bumblebee is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nude for Life has also gained 1 position, moving into 5th. Amin-san is driving a Ferrari F14T, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Amy is in 9th place with a Williams FW36. Her fastest lap is a 45.416. So she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top contenders. He's got the fastest lap but still in 4th, so he's probably just trying to finish strong. Nude for Life is in 6th place with the Williams FW36. Their fastest lap is over 46 seconds, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Gina Jones is closing in on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by 3.7 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, overtaking someone. Scott Dixon is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Maya is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Not bad for a little push. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a Lotus E22, which is known for its balance handling and decent speed. Looks like he's maintaining a strong pace and keeping the pressure on. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving. Definitely a well-earned win. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Gina Jones, congrats on winning the bet race. You get to take home the sleek 2014 Lotus E22. That's a fantastic choice for anyone who loves a bit of style and speed. And Pippi Langstrump, you really stole the show with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive racing right there. You're now the proud owner of the 2014 Force India VJM07. Not too shabby at all. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Who will be the next champion? Stay tuned to find out. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you might want to do it now before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the champion of the race. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We have Pippi Langstrump in a 2016 BMW M6 GT3, a car known for its balance and speed on the track. On the other side, I'll be racing the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR, which is more of a raw power machine with some serious attitude. The BMW might have the edge in handling and tech, but the Viper's straight-line speed and torque could give me a surprise if I can manage to keep it on the road. Honestly, it's going to come down to whether Pippi can harness that precision, or if I can unleash enough Viper aggression to shake things up. If I had to make a call, I'd say Pippi's BMW might have a slight advantage on the speedway for its finesse. But don't count out the Viper's raw dominance to throw a wrench in the works. Place your bets, folks. This race is far from over. Alright everyone. Seb Brandigan is taking an early lead on the pole, cruising in a classic 2016 Porsche 911 GT3. Oh, looks like he's ready to show these AI racers how it's done. Stay tuned. Ingo McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Seb Brandigan is holding strong in second place. Deplorably Apple is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Nru for Life is climbing up to third place. Seb Brandigan and Nu for Life are nose to nose for second. Deplorably Apple and Nu for Life are also locked in a close fight for third. Nu for Life just overtook and is now in second place. Seb Brandigan and Nu for Life are nose to tail for that spot. Deplorably Apple and Seb Brandigan are locked in a close fight for third. Maya is charging through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Deplorable Apple has gained 2 spots and is now in second. Seb Brandigan and Deplorable Apple are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap on Seb Brandigan. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th place, making it a bit more crowded behind the leaders. Seb Brandigan and Maya are still nose to tail for third. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Nexa Romavel and Geoguainu Miracles are neck and neck for 15th. Exception is climbing up to 18th, making moves. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Seb Brandigan and Pippi are nose to nose for that position. Scott Dixon is making a move to 7th place. Seb Brandigan and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nu for Life is closing the gap, chopping off a second and a half. Jackson Dabox is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Exception just gained 2 spots to move into 17th. Nexa Romaval and Exception are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy is now in 7th place. Lynn Lilac has climbed to 9th. Nexa Romaval is in 17th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. No move for life. And Amy are still neck and neck for 6. Gina Jones and Lynn Lilac are battling hard for 9. Real for Life is climbing up to 6th place. K Boompa is inching closer to the top 15. Dame Closho and K Boompa are nose to nose for 13. Deplorable Apple is driving a 2012 Audi R8 LS Ultra, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard, but the race is still wide open. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is climbing up to 6. Not bad, but still a few spots behind. K-Boomper's making progress now in 12. Still a ways to go, but not giving up. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Gina Jones is closing in on the top 10. Figure 8 Sport is making a slow but steady climb to 19. The Critica leg is inching closer to the top 20. Figure 8 Sport is right behind, so this battle for P19 is getting interesting. Wow, what a surprise. Hingle McCringleberry taking the checkered flag again. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for him. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry takes the win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, on to the prize claims. Amy, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 2012 Nissan GT-RG T3. And Maya, since you won the bet race, the 2014 Dodge Viper CRT GR3 is all yours. Awesome job to everyone involved. This was a fun race to watch. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1962 Facel Vega Facel 2. This car was like a French superstar with a secret weapon under the hood. A massive V8 engine imported from Chrysler. It's almost like France and America decided to team up for the ultimate luxury speedster. It could go from 0 to 60 in just over 6 seconds, which was pretty wild for an elegant cruiser of its time. Basically, it's like a luxury yacht on wheels that could give most sports cars a run for their money. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a move or forever hold your peace. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see which AI gets the crown. Well, both of these cars are classics. But the 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS driven by Pippi Langstrom is definitely the bigger tank of the two. It has a bit more muscle, and that iconic presence on the road. The Chevy 2 Nova SS, while still a solid performer from the 60s, tends to be a little more lightweight and nimble. Considering the cars and the AI drivers, I'd probably put my money on Pippi, mainly because the Impala has that extra size and power advantage. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about how the algorithms handle the curves and acceleration. So, I'm calling it now. Pippi is the one to watch for the win. But the Nova might give her a run for her money if it manages to find that perfect line. Alright everyone, Amy's starting on pole with a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. That's a real blast from the past. And it's looking ready to churn up some nostalgia, and maybe leave a few modern cars in the dust. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second, and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start already. Gina Jones is climbing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is advancing to 9th. Pippi and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for 8th. Maya and Zooksterkat are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup has gained 1 spot to take 8. Daisy Chains and Pippi Langstrup are fighting hard for 8. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Gina Jones and Zooksterkat are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Pippi Langstrup and Gina Jones are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Gina Jones has advanced to 6th. Noverlife is climbing to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. TPKA is climbing steadily, now in 11th, looking to make a move. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amundsen has also moved up 1 position, sitting in 3rd. Noverlife and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th place. Noverlife is making a move to 8th. School bus Rustifi is closing in on Zooksterkat, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Pippi Langstrup is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Gina Jones and Pippi are still battling hard for that 6th spot. Scott Dixon is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. He's holding on to 4th place, but he's got some fast cars behind him trying to overtake. The race looks tight with a lot of vintage muscle in play. Amundsen is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350, same as Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but no real pressure yet. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Zooksterkat is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but with those times, they might want to find some speed soon. Noverlife just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. School bus Rustevi is getting closer to Gina Jones, chopping down the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scott Dixon's car is a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. He's currently in 4th place but has the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Hingle McCringleberry is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. New for Life is currently in 8th place, with a vintage Pontiac GTO from 1965. Their fastest lap is nearly 44 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Amy is leading the race in a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. She's holding her position well, but her lap time is a bit slower than the others. Looks like she's trying to conserve her car for the final push. Amin San just sneaked into 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. School bus Rustevi and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. School bus Rustevi is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, given their slowest lap time compared to others. School bus Rustevi is driving a Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. Their race seems tough with the slowest lap of 1 minute 45 seconds in 7th place. Amy just overtook for 2nd place now. Looks like she's on a roll. Maya is closing in on Amin-san. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya and Amin-san are nose to tail. This battle for 3rd is getting spicy. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag. Great job! You really showed everyone your skills out there. And congratulations to all the drivers who earned a car today. Hingle, you're now the proud owner of a classic 1966 Shelby GT50 for smashing the fastest lap. Hippie, your win in the bet race earns you that sleek 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS and New for Life. For making the most daring moves and overtakes, you get the vintage 1965 Pontiac GTO. This has been a fantastic race. Can't wait to see what these vintage beauties do on the road. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't leave me hanging here with just an empty track. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both cars are from the same year, but they have their quirks. The Ferrari 575 GTC was built with racing in mind, so it might have a slight edge in terms of aerodynamics and handling on the track. The Ferrari 550 GTS, on the other hand, is more of a grand tourer. It's a little heavier and probably not as nimble around corners. If I had to guess, I'd say Scott Dixon's 505 GTC might just take the win. It's more race-oriented, so it's set up for a tight competition like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Just be ready for some surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barbagallo and Etherplasm's car, a 2009 Nissan GT1, is starting in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Gina Jones is leading the race right now, followed closely by Etherplasm in second place and Apex Milkbag holding on to third. Looks like Gina's got an early lead, but anything can happen. Etherplasm and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the lead. Hill for Life is climbing up to third place. Amy is making a move now in fourth, closing the gap. Scott Dixon has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Apex Milkbags and Dixon are nose-to-tail fighting for that position. Gingham Kringleberry and BD39 are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Gingham Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Ruki Miriki and Madisberry are neck and neck for 11th and 12th. Looks like Ruki Miriki is just ahead for now. Roger Bear 302 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Madisberry is dropping back 9 places to 21st. Ihabe Xema is gaining 1 position, now 12th. Raditero Activa Vixen and King Chu 22 are nose to tail for 13th place. Mission Man just gained 1 spot to 15. Now Mission Man and Radizar Activa Vixen are fighting for 14. Roger Bathry, 102 climbs to 15th place. Chosen's Coast moves up to 16th place. Mission Man and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck for 16th place. Vita 39 is driving a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more aggression to catch up. Apex Milkbag and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. Vay 39 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on VD39 and they are now only a second and a half apart. Hippie Langstrom and VD39 are battling it out for 8th place. Chosen's Coast has gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 8th place. Radicero Activaxen and Mission Man are neck and neck for 15th. Mission Man just nudged ahead, but Radicero Activaxen isn't giving up. Radicero Activaxen is driving a 2004 Nissan 350ZG 300. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, and a position outside the top 10. Gina Jones is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Mission Man is driving the Gillette Vertigo from 2004. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, as their fastest lap is nearly a minute. King Shoot 22 is gaining on Ihevixema, closing the gap to less than a second now. They're battling for 12th place. Medisbury is catching up to Beats with Kev, closing the gap by a little over a second. King Chu 22 climbs to 12th place. Rajabar 302 moves to 13. Radicero Activaxen is closing in on Ihevixema, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Congratulations, Gina Jones. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess the competition was no match for you today. Wow! Gina Jones really drove that race like a champion. Congratulations on the win, Gina. You totally deserve it. And hey Amy, you set the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS. That's a pretty slick choice. Scott Dixon, you won the bet race, so you can claim the 24th and 4 Ferrari 575 GT. Nice work. Great job to everyone who raced today. Stay tuned for the next round of AI Car Chaos. Sure. The 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18 is one of the most advanced Formula One cars of its time, and a fun fact is that it was so well engineered that it helped Max Verstappen clinch his first world championship. It has a turbo hybrid engine that's insanely powerful yet efficient, making it a real beast on the track. Plus it sports a sleek design that looks like it's made for speed rather than just turning heads. Alright, we've got Amy in a Mercedes 13, and Iker 77, in a Haas VF22 racing at Watkins Glen Short. The Mercedes is definitely the more advanced car with better aerodynamics and overall performance, so I'd put my chips on Amy. But you never know with AI, right? Sometimes the underdog pulls off a surprise. Still, I'd say Amy has the edge today, especially with that powerhouse Mercedes. Alright folks, race is underway at Watkins Glen Shore. Circuit Gate, sitting on pole, in a shiny 2022 Alfa Romeo C 4242. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the pack catches up. Circuit Gate has taken an early lead. Big Boy Bets is right behind in second place. Yingle McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. The race is off to a quick start. Big Boy Bets is holding on to the lead with Circuit Gate right behind. Captain Canadian and Adam Flash are swapping positions every lap for 5th place. Gina Jones and Car 77 are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to take 6th place. Amy is right behind in 7th, and they're now battling for 6th. Looks like a close fight brewing. Aminsan is really having a rough time dropping 10 spots to 29. Zombush 86 is also sliding back 9 places to 30. Gina Jones and Car 77 are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Lady Gami is climbing up to 16th place. Lady Gami and Keruvinen are nose-to-nose for 15th. Majakobleich and Naya are locked in a close fight for 21st. Anaxagorax just climbed to 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and Newforlife are nose-to-nose for 12th. Lady Gami edged up to 15th. Lady Gami and Shran are fighting for 14th. Zombush 86 is closing in on Aminsan fast, just 12.2 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place, leaving the rest behind. Captain Canadian and locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Gina Jones is really having a rough time dropping to the 18th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Circuit Gate are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Car 77, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Gina Jones is really having a rough time dropping 11 places to 29. Hingle McCringleberry and Circuit Gate are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Alvidrino is climbing up the field, moving 2 spots to take 17th. Keruvinen is storming through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Bumblebee just nudged into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Newforlife is closing the gap on Car 77, trimming it down by 1.3 seconds. They're now locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Newforlife is really having a rough time dropping to 28th place. Zombush 86 is closing in fast on Gina Jones, shrinking the gap by 18 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to take the lead. Gina Jones is closing in on Newforlife fast, cutting the gap by 15.4 seconds. Circuit Gate just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Official Class Alive and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose, fighting for third. Hingle McCringleberry and Circa Mean Gate are nose to tail at the front. Official Class Alive just gained a spot to sit in third. Amy is way back in 24th, probably wishing she had a turbo boost. Hingle McCringleberry and Circa Mean Gate are nose to tail at the front. Matthewsaurus Rex just gained a spot to sit in 24th. Matthewsaurus Rex and T-Bomb are practically glued together for 23rd. Wow! Circa Mean Gate just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Circa Mean Gate took the victory again. Congratulations on the win, you're really showing off those racing skills. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the shiny 2022 Ferrari F175 from F1 2022. So go ahead and enjoy that beast. Everyone else, keep your engines ready for the next round. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. Bodadsaurus got the 1937 era Type B, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight design. New for Life's got the 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK, famous for its raw power and engineering marvels of the era. Given the track is airless reverse, I'd say Mercedes might have the edge in raw speed due to its larger engine, but the era could make it interesting with its agility. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean toward the Mercedes-Benz SSK for the win, mainly because it's a beast of a car for its time and loves a straight shot. But don't count out the era. It could surprise us if the AI drivers decide to play it smart around corners. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Ailes reverse track. Leading the pack is Bodadsaurus in the pole position, driving a vintage 1937 era Type B. Let's see if that classic can hold off the contenders. Udatsuro has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. New for Life is right behind in second place, not letting go. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Gina Jones is climbing to second place. Yama Priest is now in fifth. Hingle the Kringleberry has advanced to seventh. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into second place. The Kritika Leg and Amy are nose to tail for 10. Looks like a close one. Gina Jones and New for Life are neck and neck for second place. Hingle the Kringleberry is climbing up to take sixth. And I'm battling Hingle for sixth too, so this is getting interesting. Yama Priest and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Maya just climbed one spot to sixth. Hingle the Kringleberry and Maya are now nose to nose for sixth. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to third place. Lanky Frankie is also advancing to seventh. Abomzi and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th. Yama Priest is climbing to 4th place. Gina Jones and Yama Priest are nose to nose for that position. Abomzi is advancing to 8th place. Budatsuro is holding the lead comfortably, but New for Life is right behind. So it's a close fight. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Abomsi is driving a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix, which is quite the vintage choice. They're currently in 8th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but still hanging in there. Abomzi and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for 7th place. The Critical Egg is sneaking up to 9th, inching closer to the front. Scott Dixon is closing in on Amy fast, now just 6.5 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on New for Life, closing the gap by over a second. Abomzi has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Maya is currently in 6th place, driving a 1937 Maserati. 6 cm. The race looks tight, with her trying to catch up to the top 5. But no overtakes yet. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Flanky Frankie has moved up to 7th place. Amy is gaining on the Critical Egg, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1927 Delage 15 S8, a classic racing machine known for its elegance and engineering. Looks like their race is not going well, with no lap times recorded, and sitting in the last spot. Abomzi is climbing up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Abomzi are nose to nose for 6th. The Critica Leg is pushing forward into 8th. Maya is driving a 1937 Maserati 6cm, currently in 5th place. The car's fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own. Looks like a steady race so far. Godazeror is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. The Grand Prix 1920 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight reverse layout is likely favoring those with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are mostly in the Maseratis and era, so their agility seems to be paying off. Scott Dixon is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM. A classic racing machine known for its agility. He's currently in the 8th place and has a decent lap time of 1 minute 53 seconds. Looks like he's making steady progress. Frankie is driving a 1937 Maserati 6CM, a classic racing car known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, battling to move up the ranks. Pippi Langström is gaining on Life with a 1.3 second reduction. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Frankie is closing the gap on Scott Dixon by 1.6 seconds. Gina Jones is driving a 1937 Era Type B, a classic British racing car. She's currently in 6th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. The critical egg is gaining on a Bonzi, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Hingel McCringleberry is inching closer to Frankie, now less than a second behind. Wow! Godazeror really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Godazeror took the victory, huh? Nice job. That was some serious driving. Looks like all those hours spent in front of the screen paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Daytona Superspeedway is so fast that cars can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour on the straightaways? It's basically a blur of metal zooming past, making it one of the most exciting tracks to watch. The track's bank turns are also designed to help keep those cars glued to the pavement at those incredible speeds. So if you ever want to see some serious racing action, Daytona is where the magic happens. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever wish you had. Alright, so we've got double in a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback, and Hot Bolognese in a 2017 Ford Focus RS. Both are pretty sporty, but the Ford Focus RS is known for its rally-inspired performance and all-wheel drive system, which can be a real game-changer on a track like Daytona. The Audi RS3, while quick and nimble, might not have the same raw power and grip advantage here. Given the power-to-weight ratio and the rally DNA of the Focus Rs, I'd put my chips on Hot Bolognese to zip ahead and take the win. But hey, the Audi could surprise us if it gets the right racing line. Who do you think will take it? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Daytona Superspeedway, and leading the pack is Kyroscope in a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe. He's starting off strong from the very front. Let's see if he can hold onto that pole position. Kyroscope has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Stank, it is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Aminsan is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Aminsan is pushing forward, now in first. Nom for life is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in 25th place. Double and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 4th. Buffinin 19 is gaining ground, now in 6th. Buffinin 18 and Double are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Deluxe Combo is making a strong push, now in 18th place after overtaking 7 cars. Ingham McCringleberry is also climbing, now in 22nd after overtaking 5 cars. Stank, it is holding the lead at the moment, moving up 1 spot to first place. Ingham McCringleberry is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Amin-san is on the move, grabbing the top spot. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Maya is charging up to the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Double is closing in on New for Life, and the gap is shrinking fast. Double and New for Life are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place. Buffy 19 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is also moving up to 5th. Double and Amy are nose to nose for 5th position. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the charging Skeksis Beau Prix. Double and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to tail for 6th place, with only a small gap between them. Amy and Bufina 19 are still battling fiercely for 4th. No clear winner yet. Deluxe Combo is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Amy is climbing the ranks, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Inga McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 6 cars. Hot Bolognese is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 13th. Stankit is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 18.1 seconds. Deluxe Combo has made a move and is now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax is on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 21st. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Stankit fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Maya and Double are neck and neck for 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 10th place, 1 spot at a time. Deluxe Combo is right behind Stankit now, just a few seconds apart. Maya is catching up to Bufina 19, closing the distance steadily. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on the Chaotic Weirdo, inching closer with each lap. Deluxe Combo is right behind Stankit now, just a second apart. Maya is catching up to Bufina 19 quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrump has moved up to 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Deluxe Combo is now in 2nd place. Stankit and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Guess they're the new king of Daytona now. Well deserved. Wow, Ninsan really took the victory today. Big congratulations to them. And hey, since they also clocked the fastest lap, they get to claim the shiny new 2020 Hennessy Venom F5 Orti. That's quite the prize for a race well run. As for the other drivers, if your name is on the list, go ahead and claim your cars. It's your turn to enjoy the ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and traction. The Bernese Alps Festival has lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can hug those corners without losing grip would really shine. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and climbs smoothly, it might end up in the back of the pack. So, a balanced setup with good stability and responsive steering would be my top priority here. Alright, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are from the early 70s and quite similar in design, so it really comes down to how the AI handles the nuances of each model. The 1971 Torino has a slight edge in some racing simulations because of its lighter weight and more refined aerodynamics for that era. But then again, the 1972 version is known for having a bit more horsepower in some configurations. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say I have a sneaking suspicion the 1971 Ford Torino might just edge out the 1972, simply because it's been a fan favorite in AI racing simulations, for smoother handling and quicker acceleration. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who's feeling more competitive today. Alright, everyone, the race is just kicked off at the Bernese Alps Festival. Amy starting right at the front in a 1972 Ford Torino, leading the pack at the moment. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Trash Crashton in second place. TPPA is currently in third, trying to keep up. Queen Manda is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is advancing 1 spot to 4th. Helskank is gaining 2 spots to 5th. Queen Manda is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Looks like he's got his eyes on Maya. They're nose-to-tail for that 8th spot. Meanwhile, Amin San and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 10th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 10th place. New for Life just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Aminsan and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 10th place. Nonvu for Life and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gina Jones and Yarlathot Patnani 8 are battling it out for 15th. Kumanda and Spearlike Hale are neck and neck for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 9th. Ablaze advances 1 spot to 11th place. Athena CNC also moves up 1 spot to 13th place. Athena CNC and Amundsen are nose to nose for 12th place. Scott Dixon and Queen Manda are neck and neck for 7th place. Athena CNC and Amundsen are also trading positions for 12th. Scott Dixon is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Queen Manda and Scott Dixon are nose to tail fighting for 7. New for Life is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to sit in 13th. Maya is currently in 6th place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino I. Looks like she's holding her own, but hasn't made any big moves yet. Spearlike Hale is climbing up to 5th place now. Hellskank and Spearlike Hale are nose to tail for 5th. Gina Jones and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hellskank, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for 6th place. Schmerzen Leib and Gina Jones are also locked in a tight fight for 16th. Schmerzen Leib is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Ablaza is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 17. Hippie Langstrom is making a move up 1 position to 3rd. Amy is leading the race in her Ford Torino with a fastest lap of 2:3.933. She's holding a comfortable gap at the front, looking smooth and consistent. The Bernese Alps track seems to favor the faster lap times, but the elevation changes and sharp turns are shaking up the positions. TPPPA is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and currently holds the 4th place. Their fastest lap is 2:4.99, so they're holding steady but not quite pushing the limits. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem evenly matched, but the track's alpine twists are probably favoring those with better handling and stability. The top drivers are staying close, but the slower lap times for some suggest the terrain's really testing their limits. Amy is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Amy, you must be thrilled to win the race at the Bernese Alps Festival. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done, Amy, you really drove that car to victory. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap, earning that classic 1972 Ford Torino. Nice work on that speed. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you get to take home the 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like luck was on your side today. Ingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes, which is no small feat. You've earned yourself the 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Keep those aggressive moves coming. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Valencia street circuit, I would say the Jaguar XJ220s probably has the edge. It's got that combination of raw speed and agility that can really shine on a twisty technical track like Valencia. Plus, with its supercar pedigree and a nice balance of power and driving dynamics, it's hard to bet against it in a race like this. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the car that might just surprise us all. Alright, so we've got Cap Holster in a classic 1988, Holden Commodore's S Group A, a car known for its raw Australian muscle and nostalgia. On the other hand, Cheryl Neuroses is piloting a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, which is more of a sleek, turbocharged Japanese-American hybrid with some serious speed. On Valencia Street Circuit, which favors agility and quick handling, I'd probably lean toward the Dodge Stealth. It's a turbocharged beast with some tech tricks up its sleeve. But don't count out the Commodore. If Cap Holster can navigate the twists with skill, that vintage might surprise us all. So, I'd say it's a close call. But my bet is on Cheryl Neuroses and the Dodge Stealth for that turbocharged edge. Either way, it's going to be an interesting showdown. Alright folks, the race is on at Valencia Street Circuit. Leading the pack in the 1990s streetcar class is August Wolfe in a classic 1990 Lotus Carlton Doctor. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with August Wolfe leading the pack, Autumn Thunderbird right behind in second, and Amy rounding out the top three. Looks like August Wolfe is trying to set the pace early. Maya is charging through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking three cars. Autumn Thunderbird is holding on to first, but August Wolfe is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Maya is climbing up to fourth place, just one behind Princess Wildface. Amy is holding strong at the top, and Princess Wildface is closing in on the lead. Lil Sprout is driving a 1993 BMW M3E36. They're currently in the 15th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but still hanging in there. Ogswolfie and SS Daven Games are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 9th place. Cheryl Netsu Roses is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by over a second. Ingelma Kringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Princess Wildface is gaining ground, now in 2nd. And I'm inching closer to the top, up 1 spot to 3rd. Princess Wildface is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Princess Wildface and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. S. Davin Games has just climbed 1 spot, and is now in 4th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. S. Davin Games also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. They are neck and neck, racing hard for 2nd place. S. Davin Games and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 6th after a 2-position jump. S. Davin Games is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Oaks Wolfie are locked in a close fight for 7th. S. Davin Games is closing in on Amy with a 1.1 second gap. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now 7th, inching closer. Amy is leading the race in a 1995 Ferrari F50 and has maintained the top spot comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with no signs of slowing down. Maya is gaining on S. Davin Games and is now just a second behind. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is also closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya is driving a 1995 Ferrari F50, which is known for its sleek design and high speed. She's currently in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard to move up. S. Davin Games is right behind Amy now, just a couple of seconds back. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to Autumn Thunderbird, just over a second behind. S. Davin Games takes the lead, now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing the gap on me, cutting it down by 2.5 seconds. Pippi Langström moves up 1 spot to 7th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight for them, but they haven't made any moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. inching closer to the top. Maya and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to nose for third. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has moved up to 7th. He's now in a close fight with Pippi Langstrump for 6th. The tight street circuit is causing some chaos with overtakes and close racing, especially for the cars with less grip. The leaders are maintaining their positions but expect more slip-ups as the track wears down. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the pack. But their fastest lap is a bit slower than some others. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need a push to climb higher. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on Amy, and they are now battling for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Princess Wildface, and the gap is shrinking. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Cap Holster is sneaking up 1 spot to 11th. Belfinita Beast and Cap Holster are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by a second. New for Life and Belfinita Beast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Congratulations to SS Devon Games for winning the race. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Congratulations to S7 Games. You crushed that race. Well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1993 Jaguar XJ220 S Classic Choice for a classic speedster. Keep it up, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature physical cockpit adjustments? It was like having a mini spa day for the drivers, tweaking the seat and steering wheel for comfort. Plus, with those cars, the aerodynamic skills of the engineers were truly put to the test, making every race a high-stakes game of physics and finesse. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving up without you. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left over. Let's get those selections in before the race begins. Alright, so we've got Crazy Sweetbutt in a Stewart SF02 from 1998 and Gina Jones in a McLaren MP413, also from 1998. Both are legendary cars, but I gotta say the McLaren was a bit more dominant during that era. The MP14 was known for its speed and agility, especially in tricky corners. The Stewart SF02, while a solid contender, was slightly less competitive on the track. So if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say Gina's in a good spot to take the win. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, especially on a challenging track like Goodwood. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Goodwood and leading the pack is Ebony Shadow in the pole position. He's driving a classic 1998 Minardi M198. So let's see if that underdog can hold on to it, or if the others will catch up. Ebony Shadow has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place. Crazy Sweetbutt is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. Ebony Shadow is right behind in second, and they are battling fiercely for the lead. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Your boy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Mighty Chunk is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th. Gliding Penguin is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 14th. New for Life is slicing through the field and now in 11th place. Shekamaru is storming ahead, now in 12th. Filthy Old Guy is making a move, climbing to 13th. Super Siggy is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Team Tinatea is also on the move, now in 15th after overtaking 6 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a push, now in 18th after passing 5 cars. Scott Dixon is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ya boy Rwanda is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 20th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Ya boy Rwanda is closing in fast on Kaiosify, cutting the gap by 7.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to 16. Scott Dixon is also moving up 1 spot to 17. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd. Mighty Chunk just made a move into 7th, so the battle for the top spots is heating up. Ariu Serial is closing in on Kaiosify fast, just 12.3 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to nose, battling hard for 3rd. Maya and Josh Bjosh are neck and neck for 8th place. Team Tinatea just sneaked into 13th. Deplorably Apple is closing the gap on Super Siggy, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, the gap shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone and is now in third place. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for third. Maya is holding steady in fifth place. Deplorable is right behind Super Siggy, just under 2 seconds apart. Scott Dixon is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Well, look at that. Gina Jones just took the victory. Guess she's the one to beat now. Wow, Gina Jones really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You clearly know how to handle those AI cars. And now, Gina gets to claim a classic 1998 McLaren MP 413 Tonneau. Talk about a piece of racing history. That car is a legend. Well done, Gina. Oh, fun fact about Black Cat County Short Track. Well, it's known for having the most unpredictable races where the cars seem to have a mind of their own. Sometimes it feels like the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the drivers. It's definitely a place where anything can happen, and that's what keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The 1938 Auto Union Type D has that classic thunderous reputation, known for its speed and aggressive handling. But then again, the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C is no slouch with its sleek design and balance. If I had to guess, I'd lean toward Shikamaru in the Auto Union because those cars were built for racing, and they just have that raw power. But looks ravenous is not going to make it easy with the Alfa Romeo's agility. It'll be a close call, but I think the Auto Union might just edge out in the end. Let's see if history and horsepower favor the oldest of these classics, or if the sleek Italian will surprise us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Hingle McCringleberry is starting on pole in a 1938 Maserati 8CT. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen in this classic showdown. Stay tuned. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Zombush 86 is holding strong in second place. Lazy Towner is hanging tight in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Frogsworth is climbing fast into second place. Zombush 86 and Frogsworth are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Gina Jones is inching up to fifth place. Zombush 86 and Frogsworth are neck and neck for second place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to fifth. Shikamaru and Exception are fighting hard for 11. Lazy Towner and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya is climbing up to 8th, just ahead of Pondon. Looks like a fun little scrap for those positions. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Estavan Games and Pondon are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Move for Life has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. New for Life and Exception are locked in a close duel for 12th. Zombush 86 is climbing to 2nd place. Estavan Games is now 9th. Shikamaru has moved into 10th. Exception and Shikamaru are nose-to-tail for 10th place. No for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Gina Jones is gaining on Yucca Ramen, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. No for Life is climbing up to 13th place. New for Life and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Yaki Ramen and Lazy Towner are nose-to-tail for 4th place. No for Life is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Lux Ravenous is gaining 2 spots to 13th. Pondon just moved up 1 spot to 13. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail for 14th place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Gina Jones and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose for 4th. Estavan Games is sneaking into 8th place. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 5th place. Scott Dixon is now in 8th. Exception is closing in on Estavan Games, chipping away at the gap. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 4th place. Lazy Towner and Yucca Ramen are nose-to-nose for that spot. Estavan Games and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lazy Towner is climbing to 4th place. Estavan Games is now in 8th. Amy is making her way to 14th. Shikamaru is in 12th, just behind the top 10, so a little breathing room. Lux Ravenous is in the 16th, so he's got some ground to make up. Looks like Shikamaru might have a shot if he pushes, but Lux Ravenous has a lot of work ahead. Exception is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125. A classic racing car known for its speed and elegance. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lazy Towner is gaining on Frogsworth, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up one spot into 12th place. Frankenbalz is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its advanced aerodynamics and powerful engine. Their race seems to be a bit behind, currently in 16th place, so they might need some magic to catch up. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Estevan Games is gaining on Gina Jones, shrinking the distance by over a second. Zombush 86 is leading the race in a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like they're holding a solid position at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Gina Jones is really closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gina and Estevan Games are neck and neck for 7th place. Meanwhile, Amy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess he's the one to beat now. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned it. And for New for Life, with the most overtakes, you get the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. That car's got some serious vintage racing flair. Enjoy cruising around in style. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The 1966 Formula 3 racing cars were so lightweight that some of them could almost take off if you hit a big enough bump. It's like they were designed by engineers who thought, why not make it fly a little? It's no wonder those races were as chaotic and exciting as a roller coaster without seat belts. Oh, this is a classic showdown between the vintage beauties. The 1966 Matra MS5 is known for its balance and agility. But don't count out the Techno 68, which tends to pack a bit more power and a sleek design. Since Bremgarten's twists and turns favor handling over raw speed, I'd say the Matra might have a slight edge, especially with its legendary maneuverability. Still, the Techno 68's raw power might just surprise us and make this race a photo finish. It's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Matra for that classic finesse. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten and Fish the Husky is sitting pretty on pole. raving up in that vintage 1966 Matra M S5. Let's see if that classic charm can keep him ahead, or if the newer cars will catch up. Fishta Husky has taken an early lead. Ashenarton is right behind in second, and Move for Life is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Ashenarton just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Fishta Husky and Ashenarton are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Move for Life and Fishta Husky are also locked in a close duel for second. Fishta Husky is leading the race in a 1966 Matra M S5. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot with a solid start. Morning Starsel is driving a Techno 68 and is currently in the 14th place. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they still have some cars to overtake. Amy is currently in 10th place driving a 1968 Techno 68. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 9th place. Kaiosify and Kufo are nose to nose for 14th place. Pippi Langstrom and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 16th. Kaiosify just nudged up one spot and is now in 14th place. Kufo and Kaiosify are nose to nose for that same position. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing, now in 16th. Looks like the battle for these spots is heating up. Kufo is driving a 1968 Techno 68 and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 4th place. Kufo and Kaiosify are also locked in a close fight for 14th. The Bremgarten track seems to be favoring the Techno 68s with the top 4 spots, while the Matra MS5s are struggling to keep up. The narrow, technical layout might be highlighting driver skill over raw power. Hikoryamzam just climbed to 5th place. Frankenbuds is right behind, both fighting hard for 4th. Ashenarton is leading in a 1968 Techno 68, starting from 3rd and holding the top spot. Looks like they've been smooth and consistent so far. Scott Dixon is driving a 1966 Matra MS5, starting in 4th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom and Kufo are nose to tail for 15th place. Gina Jones and Wei Fuan are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Kufo and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail in that tight battle. Gina Jones is driving a 1966 Matra MS5, which is currently in 18th place. Looks like her race is not going as smoothly as she might have hoped. Laricel is trying to hold off Maya for the 10th spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are still nose to nose for the 18th place. Apex Milkbag is driving a Techno 68 in 8th place. Their race looks pretty stable so far, but they're not exactly breaking any records. Move for Life is now in 2nd place. Laricel is closing in on the top 10. Maya and Lee Russell are nose to tail for 10th. Hishta Husky is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Frankenbelds is climbing steadily into the top 3. Scott Dixon is also making moves, inching closer to the podium. Apex Milkbag is driving a Techno 68, starting from 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:40.751, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Shalesy just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Hikori Hamzam and Shalesy are nose to nose for 5th. Morningstar and Belescope Bime are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Hikori Hamzam and Shalesy are nose to nose for 5th place. Morningstar just nudged up to 11th. Kyosify is closing in on Belescope Bime, cutting the gap by over a second. Kyosify and Belescope Bime are in a tight duel for 12th. Kyosify is climbing up to 12th place. Waifuan is now in 15th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Move for Life is driving a 1966 Matra MS5 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite able to shake the leader. Wow! Ashingeriton just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory! Wow, congratulations to Ashingeriton! You really drove your way to victory today. Well done on claiming that win. And for everyone else, great effort. Amy, you crushed the bet race, so congratulations on earning the 1968 Techno 68. Looks like some nice rides are waiting for their new owners. Thanks to everyone for racing today. This is getting more exciting each time. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Scott Dixon in the 1990 Mercury Cougar XR7 in MSA definitely has that classic muscle car vibe. But it's a bit out of its element in a modern race like Berlin E-Prix. Amy in 1986, Toyota Celica IMSA GTO might be a bit more nimble, but it's still a vintage machine. Based purely on the car's tech and agility, I'd lean towards Amy's Celica. The GTO version was known for its sharp handling, which could give her an edge on those tight turns. Scott's Cougar, while powerful and impressive in its heyday, might struggle with the modern precision of the track. So, I'd say Amy might just edge out a win here, but it's going to be a fun, nostalgic chaos. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Berlin E-Prix, and Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack in a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. TR Spot the vintage beast at the front, ready to shake up the grid. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Cobber hot on his tail in second place. I am currently in third place trying to keep up. Move for Life has surged to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is not giving up easily, still fighting hard for the lead. Scott Dixon and I are locked in a close duel for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hippie Langstrump is up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. On Cleely Gaming has moved into 10th place, inching forward 1 spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones is also moving up, now in 6th. Hippie Langstrump and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 6th position. Medisberry just moved up 1 spot to 14. Imogen Tempos and Thatsolti Serena are nose to nose for 15. Timborghini Tuba just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Hen Fatik and Timborghini Tuba are nose to nose for 12th place. Cobber is climbing up to 4th place. Scott Dixon and Cobber are nose to tail fighting for that position. Madisberry is inching closer to the top 20. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones is gaining on Cobber, closing the gap by a little over a second. Madisberry is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling a bit, as they're quite far behind the leaders and not making any notable moves. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Imogen Templos is closing in on the top 15, moving up 1 spot. Scott Dixon is stuck in 6th but still in the race. Amy is in 7th, so she's right behind. Looks like Dixon might need a miracle to catch up, and Amy's just waiting for a mistake. Medisberry is climbing up to 12th place. Imogen Tempus and Hen Fatig are locked in a close fight for 14th place. No for Life is leading the race with a classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and cruising ahead. Ingo McCringleberry is leading in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. He's been quickest on the track with a 121.547 lap and seems to be holding a comfortable lead at the moment. Amy is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is 7th. Telescope Bime is 8th. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Gina Jones is having a rough time dropping back to 17. Amy is inching closer to Cobber by over a second. Metasberry is climbing up to 10th place, gaining 2 spots. Global Ixo is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra D TM. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars in the Retro DTM class. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Timbogini Tuba is now in 11th. Hinfatic is narrowing the gap to Necrophantasm by 2 seconds. Globalski is on a roll, climbing up 13 spots to take 3rd place. Medisberry and Unclila Gaming are nose to tail for 10th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Scott Dixon has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Amy is not far behind, also up 1 spot into 5th. The race is heating up. Tatsuo Tizarena is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evogo 2. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last Retro DTM spot. Gina Jones is driving a 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. She's currently in 8th place, trying to climb up the ranks. Her fastest lap is a 1:25.117.1, so she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess you really know how to turn the track into your personal victory lane. Wow, what an incredible performance from New for Life Dole. They really pulled off a triple crown, dominating the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in sight. Big congratulations, and great news for the drivers. New for Life can now proudly claim the 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCC. A classic choice for any car enthusiast. Scott Dixon, you're the fastest in the bet race. Congratulations! You can now take home the 1990 Mercury Cougar X R7 MSA. A real beauty. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's got their eyes on the next prize? Did you know that the Adelaide No Chicane track used to be famous for its high-speed corners and thrilling races? But without that pesky chicane, drivers had to rely entirely on their skill to navigate the tricky turns at full throttle. It's like racing through a giant challenge course where the only thing you can't do is slow down. Definitely a test of nerves and precision. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. We've got Alex Shell X Nathay in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 and Quiz 44 in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Both are classic masterpieces, but the Mercedes-Benz W125 is renowned for its incredible power and straight-line speed. It was a dominant force back in the day, especially on tracks that favor raw engine power. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 12C is more of a balanced, agile racer with excellent handling, which could give it an edge around Adelaide's no chicane layout. However, considering the raw performance and historical dominance of the 125, I'd lean towards LXAX's Mercedes for a slight advantage. But then again, in a race where handling is crucial, the Alfa might pull off a surprise. It's a close call, but I'd put my bets on the Mercedes-Benz. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Adelaide No Chicane with classic cars from 1930. Leading the pack is Gina Jones on pole, driving a sleek 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Looks like she's ready to show these modern machines a thing or two. Let's see if the old school charm can keep up. Gina Jones is leading right out of the gate. New Life is hot on her heels in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises yet. Violetta Mama just overtook Amy for the 10th spot. Amy is not happy about that. Maya is closing in on both of them. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing to third place. Rob Sizzle is also moving up to sixth. Jimagi Chat and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for sixth place. Jimagi Cat just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Tyler and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for seventh. This race is heating up. Scott Dixon is climbing to fourth place. Tyler is advancing to seventh. Rob Swizzle and Tyler are nose to nose for seventh. Rob Swizzle just gained one spot, now in seventh place. Violetta Mama and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a close fight there. Jmagishet is driving a Maserati ACTF, which is a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Amy is driving the Auto Union Type D, a classic racing machine. She's currently in 10th place, so she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Move for Life is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Gina Jones is right behind them, fighting for that 2nd spot. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Tyler is also making a move to 8th. Looks like some steady progress. Tyler is trying to hold on to that 8th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Alex Natid just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Quiz 44 and Maya are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are close in performance, but the Adelaide no chicane favors handling over raw speed. The faster lap times are mostly from the Mercedes-Benz W125s and Auto Unions, showing their agility helps. The Auto Unions are making moves despite starting further back. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd. JT Swishman 33 is up 1 spot, sitting in 12th. Gina Jones is slicing into New for Life's lead by 3.3 seconds. They're nose-to-nose for the top spot. Tyler just grabbed the 8th spot, climbing up 1 place. New for Life is leading in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're comfortably in front, but the race is tight behind. Alex Nated just climbed to 9th place. JT Swishman 33 also moved up to 11. Looks like they're both making some progress. Gina Jones is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, starting from pole position. She's currently holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's setting the pace, but Move for Life is just a bit quicker overall. Scott Dixon and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is closing in on Violeta Mama, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya and Violeta Mama are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 3rd. Jaggy Cat is advancing to 5th. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Adelaide without the chicane. Clearly, you're a master of the straight and narrow. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Nabu for Life for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive race. And hey, since you also managed the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Nice reward for your efforts. Sure. Did you know that the Trans Am racing cars were originally based on muscle cars from the late 1960s and early 1970s? They turned these street beasts into track-ready monsters, which is why they always look like they're ready to roar off the line. It's basically the muscle car version of speed dating, fast, fierce, and built to impress. Alright, so we've got Gina Jones in a Chevrolet Camaro and Zinya Hima in a Ford Mustang, both from 2021. It's like watching two legendary rivals in American muscle cars go head to head. The Camaro is known for its sharp handling and a touch of raw power, while the Mustang usually offers a little more agility and classic appeal. Honestly, it could come down to the driver's skill or the car's setup. But if I had to pick, I'd say Gina's Camaro might have the edge on Croft Retro because of that quick responsiveness. Still, don't count out Zinya Hima though, because Mustangs are all about that fun and versatility. It's going to be an exciting race to see which American muscle truly dominates this time. Alright folks, Keith Stiflex is kicking things off on pole in the Trans Am class, driving a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang at Croft Retro. Let's see if he can hold off the pack or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Keith Stiflex is leading the race, Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and Idealov is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry and Keith Stiflex are nose to tail at the front. Scott Dixon and Zinya Hima are swapping positions every corner for 7. Gina Jones and Wrath 92 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead. Amy is trying to find a way past the driver in front of her. Pippi Langstrom and Nouveau Life are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Jyoti Swishman 33 just gained a position, climbing to 21st. World for Life and Maya are nose to tail for the 12th spot. The Threlina is chipping away at Wrestling 567's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up one position to occupy the 20th place. New for Life just sneaked into 12th place. Cherofa Kitten and Ford Diafro are nose to nose for 26th. Wrath 92 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jackson Dabux is driving a 2006 BMW 320. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtake so far. G. Swishman 33 is climbing up to 19th place. Epic Sugar and JG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Dr. Keep Sapaway is inching up to 22nd place. Wrath 92 and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Epic Sugar just nudged up one spot to 19th. Borty Afro is inching closer to Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by a second and a third. Woofer Life is gaining on Amy, and closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Epic Sugar is inching closer to Skeksis Bill Pre, narrowing it by 1 second. Alex Has No Brain just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for 21st. Wildrinho is climbing up to 4th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway has moved into 21st. Cap Holster is closing the gap on Athena CNC by 1/30 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 2nd place, just a tiny fraction behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but haven't quite overtaken Keistflex yet. The Trans Am cars are dominating with Keistflex leading comfortably. The older WTCCs are struggling to keep up, especially on this track. The track seems to favor the more powerful Mustangs and Camaros over the WTCCs. The track's tight corners are favoring the Mustangs with quick lap times, but the slower WTC cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Keistflex is leading in a 2021 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 18.623. Looks like they're holding a solid pace at the front. Wrath 92 is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. They're currently in 10th place and running a lap time of 1 minute, 9 seconds, which is solid but not quite catching the leaders. Skeksis Bill Pre is driving a 26-seat Toledo in the WTC class. They're currently in 19th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Wrath 92 and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 8th place. Gina Jones and Amy are also close, fighting for 10th. Amy just gained a spot, so she's on the move. Yesnin 196 has climbed to 6th place. Senyahima and Yesnin 96 are nose-to-nose for that position. New for Life is making a move, now in 11th. Gina Jones and No for Life are nose to tail for 11th place. JT Swishman 33 and Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a close fight for 20. Athena CNC and JT Swishman 33 are battling it out for 21st. Well, look at Castaflex stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win, champion. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, Castaflex really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some smooth driving, I must say. Looks like they've earned that shiny trophy today. Great job, Castaflex! Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights were basically the rock stars of the racing scene back in the day? They were super lightweight and nimble, making them perfect for those quick turns and daring maneuvers. It's like watching tiny, speedy rockets zoom around the track. Seriously, they could leave the bigger cars in the dust if they wanted to. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a lightweight, agile car known for its impressive handling, especially on tighter corners. Meanwhile, the 1966 Porsche 906 is a bit more balanced with a good mix of speed and stability. If the race mainly involves quick turns and tricky sections, I might lean towards Maya in the Bergspider for her sharp agility. But if straight line speed and endurance come into play, Hingle with the 906 could have the edge. It's a close call, but I'm feeling like Maya's car might squeak out just a bit more due to its track-focused design. Let's see if I'm right or if Hingle proves me wrong. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi GP. And leading the pack is the vintage ultralights class, Morning Stars. Driving a classic 1973 Arc M F16. Let's see if the old timer can hold on to that pole position. Morning Starsel has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Migutsu is holding strong in second place. Gina Jones is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is now in third place, climbing one spot. Gina Jones and Pippi are still neck and neck for third. Wolf's Light has also moved up one spot into fifth. Gina Jones is climbing up to 3rd place. Wolf's Light is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Hippie Langstrom and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Scott Dixon is on fire, now leading the race after overtaking 6 cars. Hingle Me Kringleberry is making a strong push, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is on the move, now in 6th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up and the battles are just getting started. The Empress is on a roll, climbing up to 14. Morning Starsel is dropping like a stone to 21. Amy just nudged into the top 10, 1 spot ahead. Amy is gaining on Xenia Yahima, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. Dishonored Fox is catching up to M Just Platinum, now within 1.5 seconds. Slips Leader Gaming is inching closer to Lord Buttrell, less than 1 second behind. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The Empress just overtook Val Lightning Thief, and is now in 11th. Amy is closing in on the top 8. The Empress is climbing up to 11th place. Imbus Platinum and Val Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose for 12th. Yamchubby Panda is chipping away, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yamchubby Panda and Yamdas Platinum are battling it out for 13th place. Slitness Leader Gaming is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Morning Starsel is closing in on Okanabaka, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. New for Life is now 7th. Yamchubby Panda is making a move to 12th. Nexaromavel is climbing to 14th place. Lord Buttrell is sneaking into 16th place. Slippenseeder Gaming is inching into 17th place. Wolf's Light and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 5th place. Flaming Buddha just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Morning Starsel is right behind, also up 1 in 19th. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Morning Starsel is climbing fast, now in 17th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. New for Life and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 5th. Diet Empress is narrowing the gap to Zinyahima by 1.5 seconds. Nirgutsu is climbing nicely into 2nd place. New for Life is also making moves up to 5th. Gina Jones and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th position. The Empress is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Zinyahima by 1 second and a bit. Nexaromaval is climbing 1 spot to 14. Morning Starsel is also moving up 1 spot to 15. Okinabaka's car is a 1970 Simca Rally 3. They are currently in the last place, so the race isn't looking great for them so far. Morning Starsel is climbing fast to 13th place. Lord Buttrill is making a move to 17th place. Morning Starsel is closing in on Yam Chubby Panda, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Slipseed Gaming is climbing up one spot to take the 17th place. Morning Stars is closing in on Yam Chubby Panda, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Slippe's Leader Gaming is gaining on Indus Platinum, inching closer with every lap. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Guess he still got it. Wow, Scott Dixon really pulled off an incredible triple crown today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's pretty much a masterclass in racing. Congratulations to him. I mean, who knew how versatile he was, right? And for the drivers able to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to take home a vintage beauty, a 1966 Porsche 906. That's quite the ride to brag about. Scott, you're not too bad yourself with that ultra-rare Cooper Type 61 Monaco from 1965. Those vintage ultralights are definitely a collector's dream. Now let's see who else is ready to claim their prize. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the fun of seeing these AI racers in action. Make your choice quick so we can get this race started. Ooh, that's an interesting matchup. Both of these cars have some serious vintage charm. But the Fittipaldi FD03 is known for being a bit more agile and technically refined for its time. On the other hand, the Hesketh 308B has a reputation for its quirky design and solid performance. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean toward Capholster in the Fittipaldi. It's the slightly more famous contender in racing history, which usually means a tiny edge when it comes to AI racing on a track like Barbagallo. But hey, with vintage racing, anything can happen. Let's see which bot comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and in the lead is the relaxed view driving a 1975 Penske PC1. Looks like they've got the pole, so let's see if they can hold on to that. Relaxed View is leading the race, holding a slight gap. Radizero Activa Vixen is in second place, trying to close in. Mafia V is in third, hanging on but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Capholster is on a roll, climbing to 11. Dude Smokia Blunt just nudged into third, but Mafia Mavi isn't giving up that easily. They're nose to tail for the third spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. New for Life is also climbing, now in sixth. Gina Jones and Move for Life are nose to nose for sixth. Scott Dixon has climbed 2 spots and is now in sixth place. Know for Life and Scott Dixon are fighting hard for sixth position. Gina Jones and Move for Life are locked in a close duel for 7. Mafia Mavi is chipping away at Dude Smoke Blunt's lead, closing the gap by a second. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots to 11. Hingle Mate Kringleberry is making a move up to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, falling back to 21st. Punny 3 is climbing up to 14th and Pippi Langstrup is right behind at 15th. They're now in a close fight for 14th place. Pippi Langstrup and Punny 3 are nose to tail for 14th place. Salmon just nudged up 1 spot to 16th. Just Pantakes and Salmon are locked in a close fight for 16. Capholster and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Salmon also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Gina Jones and Move for Life are battling fiercely for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Yalitho 98, shrinking the gap by over a second. Daisy K. Betzerogertz is making a move, climbing 1 spot to reach 17. Oscar Wolf is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ivenserogai is also on the rise, grabbing 17th place with a similar 3-car overtaking spree. Meanwhile, New for Life is having a tough time, dropping 13 positions down to 20. Oscar Wolf is closing in on DCKBC Rogerts, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up one spot to take 20th place. Mafia Mavi and Dudes Mokia Blunt are neck and neck for 3rd place. Cap Holzer is climbing up to 7th. Gina Jones is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, chipping away at that gap. Cap Holster is closing in on Mafia Mavi, just 5 seconds behind now. Scott Dixon has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Dixon and Dudes Mokia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Scott Dixon is climbing to 3rd place. Orange Funk is advancing to 9th. Mafia Mavi is inching closer to Amy, now just a few seconds behind. Gina Jones is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap steadily. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are favoring those with better handling and acceleration. The top contenders are staying close, but overtakes are tough, especially for the slower cars. Well, look at that! Relax View just took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ! Wow! Relaxed View really showed us how it's done today. Congratulations on winning the race. You've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a bunch of code. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1960s Scarab Indy. It's got that classic American muscle feel and a bit of an edge in racing pedigree. The others are stunning and historic, but the Scarab was built specifically for speed on tracks, so I'd give it a slight advantage on that circuit. Plus, it's got a certain back in the day charm that just might give it a boost. Oh wow, what a vintage showdown we have here. Maya in the classic 1963, Agachanyan Watson versus Double in the sleek 1957. Curtis Craft 500B. Honestly, if this race was about style and nostalgia, Maya's car takes the cake. But when it comes to pure speed and technological edge, that Curtis Craft 500B might just have the upper hand. I'd say this one's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Double. mainly because that Curtis has a reputation for being a real speedster on the track. Of course, anything can happen when AI cars are involved. No tire kicks here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is Maya in a vintage 1963. Agajani and Watson. She's got the pole position, so let's see if that classic charm can hold up today. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Double is right behind in second place, and Matthewsaurus Rex is in third. The pack is already starting to shuffle around. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 4th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now 6th. Hiswachingyo has moved into 8th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 3rd place. Maricus is now in 8th. Maricus and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 7th. Hiswachingyo and Maricus are neck and neck for 8th place. New for Life and Spear Like Hail are trading positions for 13. Gina Jones is climbing up to 19. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 5th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 4th. Hiswachingyo is now in 8th place. Hiswachingyo and Apex Milkbag are fighting for 7th. The Kaiju just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Maricus and the Kaiju are nose to tail for 9th. Spear Like Hail and Arafael are battling fiercely for 12th. Double is now in 1st place. Apex Milkbag has climbed to 6th. Deplorably Apple is in 15th. Apex Milkbag and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 5th place. Hiswachingyo and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the points. Gina Jones just nudged ahead to take the 17th place. Roger Bear 302 and Gina are now nose to nose for that same spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Move for Life just overtook Spear Like Hail for the 13th place. Looks like they're battling it out. Beats with Kef is closing in on the top 20. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Someone just gained a position and is now in 22nd. The Kazan Ring's tight corners seem to favor the early leaders, but the slower pace might be giving the chasing pack a chance to catch up. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 6th. Deplorably Apple and Spear Like Hail are locked in a close fight for 14th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 3rd place. Apex Milkbag and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 5th. Nericus and the Kaiju are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is closing in on Prodigy Place 58 for 3rd place. Riswat Ingyo just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is fighting back to regain that spot. The Caillou is climbing up to 8th place. Gina Jones has moved into 15th. Someone is making a move to 22nd. Roger 302 is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy.T. Looks like he's struggling with pace, currently in 18th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Apex Milkbag just overtook 2 cars to climb into 5th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th, but not for long if Apex Milkbag has anything to say about it. Riswatch Indio and Maya are nose to tail for 6th position. The Caillou is climbing up to 7th place. Inga McCringleberry and Riswatch Indio are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. I Rafael is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, shaving off 1.3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Maricus, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for 10th place. The Kaiju and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Beats with Kev and Pippi Langstrom are swapping positions for 19th. Wow! Double just took the victory. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, double congratulations to Double for winning the race. They really showed everyone how it's done today. What a fantastic performance. Everyone better watch out, Double is on fire. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Jersey Motorsports Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720 It's known for its incredible speed, sharp handling and overall racing prowess. Plus, it has that sleek design and power to make it a tough contender on a technical track like New Jersey. Of course, in a race like this, anything can happen. But I'd put my money on the 720s to make those quick corners and maintain high speed. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly. Trust me, you'd prefer to choose. Hurry up and get those selections in before the race begins. or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 2012 Nissan GT-R, GT3 and Gina Jones in a 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3. Looking at these two, the Nissan GT-R is known for its raw power and advanced technology, which might give it an edge in acceleration and top speed. Meanwhile, the Ginetta G55 is a nimble and lightweight car, probably great on tight curves, but maybe slightly lacking in raw straight-line speed compared to the Nissan. If I had to pick, I'd say Pippi might have a slight advantage because of the power advantage, but Gina's car could definitely make things interesting in the corners. So, I'll go with Pippi's Nissan to take the win, but don't be surprised if Gina pulls a surprise with her agility. Alright folks, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and Kingroot's on pole in a classic 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra E. Looks like he's got the early lead, but who knows how long that'll last with these AI drivers. Stay tuned. Kingroot has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Scott Dixon is right behind in second place. Nouveau Life is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Inga May Kringleberry is climbing to sixth place. Amy is now in ninth. Spikles has advanced to 17th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Estevan Games and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Spikebos and the Betty White Show are fighting hard for 16th place. Darigaz is climbing up to 17th place. Gosmic Vint 183 and Taknesty are nose-to-nose for 21st. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 12th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Frankenballs, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up to 22nd place. Frankenbuzz is climbing up to 12th place. Spikos is now in 16th. Autumn Thunderbird has moved into 21st. Vanona 1857 is driving a 2015 SCG Segan High Performance Supercar Det. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Essex Vichix has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Autumn Thunderbird has also moved up 1 position, now in 20th. Krandalev just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Taknasty and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 21st. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Krandalev and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 20th position. Captain Canadian is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDI. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with lap times around 1:10.4, which isn't enough to move up much. Looks like a steady but slow race for them. Scott Dixon is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing Kingrit, who's holding the lead. Taknasty is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, and it looks like he's comfortably in the middle of the pack. His lap time suggests he's holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Scott Dixon is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's got Kingrit ahead. Will he find a way to overtake or settle for second? SS Diving Games is driving a 24 Opel Corsa 1600. They're currently in 16th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Krandalev is advancing to 9. Amy and Krandalev are nose to nose for 9th. Rosaurus is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST, which is a front-wheel drive hatchback known for its agility. Their race seems to be steady but slow compared to the TCA field, currently in 16th place and a bit behind the leaders. Taknasty is driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the TCA pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Wow, Kingrit, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! King Root took the crown. Congratulations on that victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get yourself a shiny 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. Nice work. Hingle McCringleberry. You absolutely crushed it with overtakes today. That's a lot of maneuvering and showmanship. You're claiming a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GT-R3. Well deserved. Keep up the racing energy, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks quick. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to dominate the track next. Hurry up and choose your champion before time runs out. Oh wow, what an interesting matchup. The McLaren F1 GT-R from 1995 is a legendary car, known for its speed and agility. But the Jaguar XJ220 from 1993 is no slouch either, with some impressive stats for its time. Given these choices, I might lean slightly towards Pippi Langstrom with the McLaren, because that car is a beast on the straightaways and has a reputation for dominating races. However, the Jaguar XJ220 is known for its incredible top speed and handling, so the FOTS 84 could definitely surprise us. It's going to be a close call, but my gut says Pippi might have a slight edge thanks to the McLaren's overall balance and racing pedigree. Either way, this will be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Algarve, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in his vintage 1996 Toyota Saab MC. Eller looks like he's got an early lead. But with these retro GT500s, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, followed closely by Jungenstore 202 in second place. Scott Dixon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scott Dixon and Jungenstore 202 are nose to tail for second place. Pippi Langstrom and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya's climbing up the field, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. NR Savage is on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Matthewsaurus Rex is also making a charge, moving up 3 spots to 17th. Amundsen is having a rough time, dropping 16 positions to 21st. Chuggy Cat is driving in 1982 Ford Falcon in Group A. They are currently in 12th place. and seem to be holding their own, but not making any major moves yet. Pippi Langström is inching closer to Amy and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. New for life, and Thoughts 84 are nose to nose for 8th place. NNR Savage is catching up to Tokidoki Bri, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. NR Savage and Tokidoki Bri are battling for 14th place. Amin Sun is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 17th. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Amy and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amin San is inching closer to the middle of the pack in 16th. Senna Savage and Idyaliv are nose to tail for 13th place. Amin San just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. Pippi Langström and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 5th place. NA Savage just bumped up 1 spot to 13th. Idyaliv and SNR Savage are now fighting over the 13th spot. Pippi Langström and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. Amin San just slipped into 14th. Amin San and Senar Savage are locked in a close fight for 13th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 5th place. Buchicero and Dijmagicat are nose to nose for 11th. Amin San is gaining ground, now in 13th. Maya is gaining on Scott Dixon, now just a second behind. Buchicero and Dijmagicat are nose to nose for 11th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 15th. Buchicero and Dijmagicat are nose to nose for 11th place. NR Savage and Idyaliv are locked in a close fight for 14th. Matthewsaurus Rex and NSR Savage are battling it out for 15th. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Buchicero has moved up to 11th place. Amin San is in 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. New for Life is climbing to 7th place. Buchicero is closing in on Skeksis Beaupré, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Buchicero and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow, what a shocker! Hingle McCringleberry taking the top spot? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the win! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry, you really outdid yourself. Big congratulations on winning the race, you've definitely earned it. Now, since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R. That's quite the prize. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Nice work there. As for me, I may have just been busy overtaking everyone left and right. Guess I'll take home the 1994 Nissan 300Z DX Turbo MC8R. Not a bad haul for a day of racing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose a clunker for you. Get in there before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600 Bleach Mepsi, rocking a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000. This 2000 is technically newer and likely has some upgrades, so I'd say Bleach Mepsi might have the edge just based on that. But hey, Amy could surprise us with some vintage charm and a lot of determination. It's a toss-up, but I give the slight nod to Bleach Mepsi for having the slightly better car. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. Amin-san is kicking things off at the front in that tiny but mighty 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. It's gonna be interesting to see if he can hold that pole position or if the pack will catch up fast. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Amin-san is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Scott Dixon is in third. Not far off, but definitely chasing the leaders. Bleach Mepsi and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Juspanchak is climbing up to seventh, leaving Hingle McCringleberry behind in the fight for eighth. Hingle and Juspanchak are battling for seventh now. Maya is leading the race in a 2000 Audi A4B5, and it looks like she's been holding the top spot since the start. No sign of slowing down yet. Bleach Mepsi is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa S2000. They're currently in fifth place and have a fastest lap of 28.802 seconds. So they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Amy's Opel Corsa 1600 is holding steady in 4th place with a solid pace, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and maybe wait for a mistake. Aminsan's Mini Cooper is holding 2nd place, just behind the leader. Its fastest lap is a quick 28.296 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Just Panchakis is making a move with the fastest lap, so he's definitely not just here for a sightseeing tour. Aminsan is cruising in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup, holding 2nd place. Looks like they're just a tiny bit slower than Maya's Audi but staying close. The race seems tight at the top. Amy is now in 3rd place. Leach Mapsy is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is setting the pace with the fastest lap, so he's definitely got the speed to challenge for a top spot if he keeps it consistent. Quiz 44 is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 0:27.6, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is on fire with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. He might be setting up for a late push. Amy is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600 and is currently in 3rd place. Her fastest lap is a 27.341, which is the quickest among all races. Looks like she's pushing hard and making good progress. Quiz 44 is driving a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Leach Mepsi is driving a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000. They're holding on to 5th place and have a decent lap time of 27.448 seconds. Looks like steady progress so far. Scott Dixon is stuck in 4th place with his 2000 Audi A4 B5. His fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so he's probably just hanging around, waiting for a chance to overtake. Just Panchakis is in an older Audi A4 B7, and they're currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. That was quite the thrill. Now, let's give a big round of applause to everyone. Pippi Langstrup for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 26 Peugeot 308. Amy for winning the bet race. You get a 24 Opel Corsa S1600. And I for doing the most overtakes. I get a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Not too shabby, team. Who's ready for the next one? Alright everyone. It looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see those AI cars burn some virtual rubber. Stick around and get ready for more high-speed fun.